Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. Lately I've been I wanna know what nobody knows. I wanna go where nobody goes. I lost my way, but I found my fighter's destiny. I don't wanna look back now, 'cause I know that I don't need your love. I won't let you take me down, 'cause lately I've been music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy, therapy. Music is my therapy, therapy. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me, I'm free from what I'm living in. Music is my therapy, dancing is my medicine. Lifting every part of me. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. So don't tell me you want me, just because you're lonely, just because you saw me at the party with my homies. We can take it slowly, we can take it slow. Because
Alright, hi. I made sure to actually turn down the music to a reasonable level this time. Hello guys. I was gonna play more Space Engineers today, but then I was like, you know what? I want to play Beam first, so we're gonna probably play Space Engineers later. I want to play Beam and Drive first for a while. Spend some more time in my car. Headset's still trying to break, but hasn't broken yet. I like driving. Probably won't like it IRL, but I like driving. So don't tell me you want me just because you love me, because you saw me at the party with my homies. What car do I have out right now? You know what? Sure, we'll use it. I had to refuel this car last night before I went off to bed because it was low on fuel. I don't know if you guys remember that, but you feel like I do right now. Say I'm on the run from the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. When I'm at it. Immediately forgets I have 2 trailers and does a burnout. Yes, this is gonna be a great start to the day. Well, why don't I start off with my missions here, and then make my way over to Spearleaf. I took the power steering off this car last night, by the way, as well. So it's a lot easier for me to turn it and not mess up my rear trailers. And then I took off its race tires and gave it regular old sport tires, but everything else stayed the same on it. Actually, that reminded me, you know my other car, my purple, the original first box car I had? Turns out that they never upgraded the rear brakes on that thing. It only had front racing brakes, which would explain why it was stopping so badly. That back brake was basically doing nothing. It was literally doing nothing compared to the front brake. The front brake was doing like all of the work. And I realized that one, I put racing brakes on it, and then the front brake nearly overheated, just stopping the car, and I watched it turn red like a freaking signal flare. I was like, I don't think the brake's supposed to do that. So yeah, I looked into its brakes and found out I never gave it a back racing brake. And now it has better stopping than before. It's actually about the same as this now. Oops. That was a pretty hard side swipe into that car. I don't know if you guys saw that in the rear view mirror, but that was a pretty nasty side swipe. We've got a new way of approaching this spot. That tends to help me fit better. Oh, we've already got something for Spearly for first thing right off the bat. That's actually kind of goated. Alright, let's head over there. Race Cargo Burr. I love this car so much. I spent all my money upgrading my other car though, and putting tires on them both. Now I've got to make like... Yeah, now... Hello? Hi, Nisu, how you doing? I gotta make like $23,000 so I can get the next thing that I want. Maybe 24 might be better. And then that way, if I don't like the twin turbos, I could sell the twin turbos. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try building this car off career mode first, and then go for what I like more. Decent gotta do homework, but you know someone actually playing Beam. What, do people like never play this game? I've been getting into the career mode a lot lately. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm currently hauling 2 trailers behind me with my race car, and most people go, that's a race car, why on earth are you hauling trailers with it? And my counterpoint is, do you not know how much torque a race car produces? It has more than enough torque to haul a racing, or to haul a trailer and still go vroom vroom. Now, I was going through random VTuber streams, and there aren't very many Beam and G streams. Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad you just decided to stop by. I hope you enjoy your time here. I've been doing the career mode for a little while now, and I'm pretty experienced with it. This isn't my normal cargo hauling van. I just 400 HP Civic with box in the roof. This isn't my normal car that I use for this. I just really wanted to hear that race tuned V8 that's this morning. That was basically all there was to it. I wanted to hear my V8. And look at that, we're already full on items. This, like, I kind of miss my van for this reason, because my van can hold a lot more than this can, but you just can't beat that V8. There's just no beating it. It sounds sexy, it accelerates like sexy, it is such a nice motor. This is also the first V8 I've gotten on my hands on career mode. I really should do a run of Beam and campaign without exploiting money again. I actually haven't exploited any money. I've been grinding and grinding and grinding, and this is my current project car that I'm driving right now. I'm deciding between if I want turbochargers or the race intake for it. Because, like, there does get a point where the power becomes too much, and this is actually ideally about right where I'd want it for power, between having enough power to, like, go fast, but having enough torque to still haul trailers. And I'm kind of tempted to do the twin turbos, but at the same time, I feel like the race intake will do exactly what I want it to and not make it too overpowered. Because like I don't want it to be like drag car levels of overpowered, but I still want it to have decent power, you know? Yeah, I see the idea. The Civic was good until I tried to drive it on the steering wheel. I don't have a steering wheel yet. I use a controller. But I learned how to drive on a controller from GTA 5, not this game. So all the driving you see me do, you're about to see me do in a moment here, is all from GTA 5. Except for the shifting. I learned how to shift from this game. Beam has got way better on controller than it was. I enjoy playing this game on a controller. Like, I play in realistic mode, so I'm shifting the car and everything else. But it gives me so much control over the car and how I like drive it and stuff like that. I like realistic over arcade. But it has taken me a while to get used to like quick shifting the car, you know, quickly putting in the clutch, going up a gear or going down a gear, and then popping the clutch back in. And every once in a while, you will see me mess it up and damage my synchronizer gear. I've also had to learn how to tell what gear I'm in just by looking at the shifter, looking down like this. Whenever I look down at that, it's to watch what gear I'm in. I also try and listen to what gear I'm in too. Like I'm in first right now. Back then it was almost directly converting joystick to wheel angle. Yeah, that's probably a no-go, I would imagine. The only complaint to have about controllers is it's really difficult to control the gas. Like I don't know if you just heard me spit out my wheels twice, but really easy to go overboard on the gas with a controller. Like I barely feather the gas pedal often and we get acceleration like this. You struggled a lot. I love them. This one doesn't wait, no, this one does have ABS. I thought you were talking about traction control. ABS is annoying when it doesn't have ABS, but it's not the end of the world for me. I don't struggle as badly as you think. Like, my trailers don't have ABS, and I hardly ever lock up their wheels braking. Unless I'm, like, screeching to a stop because one of these asshat NPCs decided to brake check me. Like, brake checking a freaking car hauling 2 trailers laden down with stuff is a great idea. Oh yeah, speaking of, if I crash, you may hear me get creative with my wording and use some very, very, very interesting words. Although I try to watch my tongue. It would be less bad that they actually did care that someone might be overtaking. Yeah, or like they cared that somebody was turning. Like sometimes you have the right of way to turn, and them frickers still purposely ram into your, like, they'll wait and then they'll run into your car or your freaking trailer because they ran out of patience, and you're just like, dude, chill the freak out. I had the right to turn. You have no right to be an asshole. And there have been a couple different times where I swear to goodness, these NPCs have purposely swerved out of the way to slam into my car. I swear to goodness. Like, I would be sitting in a red light, and an NPC will cross across a turn lane, 2 opposing lanes, cross my own lane, and slam full speed into the side of my freaking car. And I'm just like, dude, what is your problem? Like, actually, what is your problem? And then, like, when we just talked about overtaking. It's just raw. You sound like explaining why I crash in your truck while driving 170 kilometers an hour. True. Sometimes it is just me driving like a maniac, and then the NPCs, and then I'll crash because of it, and I'll be like, NPC's fault. If I didn't put sports tires on this, I wouldn't be able to drive through here. But since I'm going to save a little bit on gas by going this way instead of going up the hill. But yeah, the NPCs are bad. My car that I learned how to drive on GTA, though, was the Hustler. I don't know if you know which car that is in Hustler, but it's like the one older truck body that they have in this game. And that thing, you want to talk about raw horsepower? ETK 800, an NPC immediately T-bones you. Oh yes, this is the best feeling in the world, isn't it? Or like when you just got done upgrading your car and you take it out to do like I want to see how it's doing now. And then like the second you pull out of the garage, you get fucking sideswiped by some guy and your car is totally totaled. The drive shaft is broken and everything's fucked up and you're just sitting there like, if I had a gun, I would blow up your car right now. That's old GTA instincts to me, but literally. Literally. Alright, we're gonna go swap the car that I'm using to my actual cargo car. I just squealed my tires, speaking of. What's this? Oh, hey, that's the car I'm talking about. I really like muscle cars in GTA 5, not gonna lie. I feel like they should have been able to go faster for how much power some of them had. Like, some of them had a buttload of power and they just didn't go fast at all, like the Hustler. And then there was other cars that didn't just have enough power. Like the Gauntlet, and like the Gauntlet, the new Gauntlet that looks like a Hellcat. That thing does not have enough power or speed or really anything that makes it like would make it actually a halfway decent car. I just own it because it looks cool. The only cars that are actually like halfway fun and decent to drive are the House Special Works. They're just kind of underwhelming. Most sports cars, but the muscle car, yeah, exactly. You know, like it wasn't really for anything else, just for looks. And I really wish it wasn't like that. Like muscle cars are more than just looks and vroom vroom power. Like take this thing for example. This thing could be technically classified as a muscle car because of the freaking V8 in it. This thing isn't just about vroom vroom power. It also has raw physical torque that allows it to not only haul trailers, but still spin out the wheels while hauling said trailers. It is an angry, angry muscle car, basically, right now. I need to slow down, because I'm going way too fast! Ooh. Playing a dangerous game with insurance today. Well, I survived the trip back to my garage to get my other car. We got the V8 warmed up, we had some fun. Now we'll go get the supercharged V6. For hauling and beam career, I mostly use a 16 horsepower van, which accelerate but did not brake at all. Sounds about right. I also use a van with the 2 trailers behind me, but it doesn't have 1600 horsepower. It has 315. That's the max that I could get out of that V6 without nitrous. So it does okay. It's definitely could be a little more oomphy when I want to accelerate sometimes and I'm like loaded down with cargo, but it actually is a pretty solid all well-rounded cargo hauler, which is why I like to use it. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, no, wrong one. Oops. It would help if I put it in gear. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick before I put this car away. Oh, too much force. See, I'm still learning how to drive this more overpowered car a little bit more, but funny K track mod, that thing was a blast. Drive on steering wheel. Funny trying to overtake someone. 30 horsepower engine, 300 cargo, 300 kilograms of cargo in Dreams. That was me when I first started out with that van right there. That van had the inline 4 in it, and oh my god, you want to talk? That thing was so bad on hills. Like, it just, accelerating in general, it was terrible, loaded down. But hills? Oh, it did not do hills. It just flat out did not do hills. It said, nope, no hills for me. That's where I learned about taking all those side roads. It doesn't take me up hills because of that car. Or because when I had that motor in this thing. And then I got the V6 in it, and then I got the V6 supercharged, and the V6 only got the 317 horsepower, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's a lot less than I thought it would be, and I've been contemplating putting the V8 in this van for a while, but I also kind of like how reliable the V6 has been. Although I gotta refuel before we go do anything. It would be cool when they actually add wear the parts. Are they gonna add wear the parts? Oh man, I gotta hold my foot on the brake. Sigh. True. That is very, very true. Or at least buy it if you have the money to upgrade it, you know? Like, don't buy it unless you're going to upgrade it. Like, this thing had 170... when I bought this thing, the brakes were actually fading on it already. Like, I didn't even really brake too much. I just started using the brakes, and they were already fading. So I feel like sometimes they do come with a little bit of wear on some of the parts. Because that was, like... I wasn't even, like, trying to really, like, use the brakes that hard either. And they just started failing, and I was like, oh... well, so I replaced it with race brakes, and I haven't had any issues. I think that thing, those fade really quickly. Yeah, it did have drum brakes originally, but now it has racing brakes on the front and back. Replacement engine. I'll take the replacement engine, I guess. I normally had a big box on top of this thing, but I removed it recently. Oh, I just damaged the synchronizer. It's always this car that I do it on. Good thing it's reliable. You shouldn't use racing brakes. They need to heat up to do something. They actually do fine. Like, watch. It might just be because I have the trailers on it, but they have been doing fine. I have premium brakes on my other car, the V8. The premium brakes have been, you mostly use semi-racing brakes. I see. I was actually contemplating trying those. But if you watch how I drive here, racing brakes aren't that bad of a choice. I do generally keep them pretty warm. I've gotten about 400 miles on this van so far, by the way. Just barely 400 now. Main difference between brake is fading. The distance, the brake is almost the same. I see. Oh boy. I pushed my poor trailers to the max a little bit there. Freaking NPCs like that right there. He just merged in front of me. Fucker's trying to crash me intentionally, I swear to goodness. But damn, do I miss your Civic that attempt to break my hands whenever I press the gas pedal? Oh, that's one of the things I don't look forward to when I buy a steering wheel. I don't want it to break my arms. High horsepower four-wheel drives are so weird to drive. It's because of the power fucks with the steering. They are extremely weird to drive. Like if you put the V8 in this thing and turn it back into a front-wheel drive, it's almost undrivable. Oop, I just killed my motor. It's almost undrivable. You need to have it in all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive to be able to drive it. Yeah, they're super weird. I can feel it even on a controller, because like I usually feel out the cars that I'm driving the best that I can. We're stopping here before we drop this off at Taurus Tires. Use a 5 NM mover. So at worst, you might break your fingers. That's still ow. I was looking at how direct drive wheels are generally the strongest and have the highest chance of breaking your arms or your fingers. Okay. Nothing for me, so we're gonna head over to Spearleaf now. Oh, can't see. Yeah, that one was kind of on me, but it's always funny when I take off their bumpers when I do that. Bro, he just kept driving forward after I did that to him the first time. These NPCs have zero brains. They have no brains. He's just like, hey, wanna watch me do it again? Okay. I don't gotta be worried about that noise. Usually you break your fingers when you don't hold them properly. Also, 5 NM is really weak. The hand braking ones are usually above 10. I see. That's good to know. Damn it. Son of a fucking bitch. I gotta go get rid of one of my fucking trailers. I'm just gonna drive like that, honestly, at this point. It costs like $300 to repair that trailer. But you see what I mean, though? I do keep the race brakes for him usually. Or, I mean, we're only missing 2 wheels on one side. What's the worst that could happen? Right, right. Right, right. I agree. Exactly. We're only gonna rub off our, oh boy. Alignment might be a little bit messed up now. But that's okay. That's okay. I can handle a messed up alignment. I have to admit, I never really liked ETK 800 until I got a wheel. You sure don't appreciate soft suspension until you get actual feedback? I see. Good to know. I think that trailer is... It's either my wheel is messed up now and making us turn, or that trailer is dragging us down. I think that trailer is just dragging us down. I do want to get a wheel eventually when I can afford it, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to do that, because I am not that rich. Alrighty, against my better judgment, we are going to drive around my car and my trailer like this for now, and eventually at some point or another, we will eventually fix it. Oh, like all the luxury cars feel underwhelming on controller, but it's such a change of pace when your car doesn't want to break your hand for doing anything. True. I feel like your settings might be a little bit overtuned as well, because like if you're having that problem going over bumps, that might just be an issue. Like I do have feedback on my controller, but it's a little bit different than what you would expect. I can mainly feel the wheels. That's all I can feel. Um, with the vibrations, and I actually learned how to feel that through, like I said, GTA 5. So generally, when I feel my wheels starting to slip, I let off on the gas, and unless I feel like I'm gonna be able to control the slip, which, you know, I recognize in most cases you're not gonna be able to control the slip, so it's better to just let off the gas and pray that you don't smack into something. I've also learned how to be lighter on the gas because of that too. Oh, my foot's asleep. Ooh, my foot's asleep. On the wheel, you feel the road a lot more. Sometimes you don't want to feel the road all the time. I see. Interesting. Well, we're taking, no, I'm not gonna damage my van. I was about to accelerate over these bumps. But it was already gonna be bad with the trailer missing 2 wheels. I gotta go pick him. Yeah, okay, we don't. I gotta admit, wheels are expensive as hell. I gotta deal because of friend. They're only gonna get more expensive. Did you hear Micron, one of the biggest RAM suppliers of the industry, quit the commercial industry? They're going private. So everything's only gonna skyrocket in price, which is gonna really freaking suck. And I'm really glad that right now I don't gotta do anything to my PC. And I hope that nothing breaks in the future until this prices go back down. They will return the second buyer to buy or sales drop. Yeah, but the question will be, will they have a market when they return, or will it be all by taken up by their competitors? I hate when companies do that. Yeah, same. Business to business. Oh, I see. I thought that was buyer to buyer. What just happened? The guy's hood came up. But memory is more like silent materials and product. There's no real difference between manufacturers. I guess. How's my trailer doing with the missing wheel? You're doing fine. Well, you gotta think of the poor shareholders. Yeah. I don't think the companies care in the end as long as it makes them money, honestly. I feel like it's the mentality between like 99% of corporation out there is if it makes them money, they'll do it. Like how bad Black Ops 7 is. somebody inside Treyarch was just like, you know what? We haven't released a Black Ops for a while. We need to release our yearly COD. We need to get that yearly COD out there. Let's take acid and design a video game. And then they designed Black Ops 7, which is a dumpster fire. And I haven't even bothered to try it because I hear it's a dumpster fire. So it's not like companies make good decisions all the time. It isn't even about the company makes money. It's about the company makes money immediately. True. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Everything is awesome when you're swinging our trailers. Oh, come on, turn. Thank you. Straight over the speed bumps. Those are some big speed bumps. By the way, I don't have a driver's license. I have a car, but I don't have a driver's license. I don't know why they won't give me a license. I'm such a great driver. It's really stupid that decisions are made for the people. Yeah. They can just leave with profit at any moment. Yeah, it is. I agree. I'm being sarcastic when I say I don't know why they won't give me a license, by the way, but I don't know why they won't give me a license. I'm a great driver. I actually own a pretty nice car too. What's it called when the when you have two turbos, but the second turbo is only for like high-end RPM? Like it uses the first turbo mainly, and then when you need that extra oomph when you're really getting on the gas pedal, it enables the second turbo. Isn't that a sequential turbo? Yeah, that's what I thought. My car has sequential turbos in it, and it's pretty cool. Of course, I don't know how to drive it, but I mean, I do know how to drive it. It's just I don't know how to drive. I do love that car though. The few times I have driven it, it's been really fun. Oh, oops, my trailer. I don't have a car, but I do have a license. We're literally the opposite. I don't have a license, but I have a car, and how I got that car is kind of a funny story, because like I don't have a lot of money, but my dad was friends with with this lady, and she's a news broadcaster, or was a news broadcaster, right? She has a lot of money. She has like an all-black custom Porsche, and she just gave me one of her cars. She's like, "Oh yeah, you can just have the car." And like the original car she gave me had problems, which is why she just gave it to me. The motor was missing a cylinder. So we took it to a BMW mechanic, and the BMW mechanic was like, well, you could spend $10,000 repairing this motor and probably have more issues with the car, or you can take this BMW for the same price and have zero issues because it's my own personal car that I'm selling. And we wound up, we gave him the other car when we took we bought the car that he was selling, and we haven't looked back. I live with my dad. I live with my parent. One singular parent, not parents, parent. But yeah, no, that was some of the best $10,500 I think we spent on a car. Cause like, it's a used BMW, yes, but it was owned by a mechanic, and the mechanic may or may not have slightly tweaked it from its factory settings. Ever so slightly. It's not like, you know, oh my gosh, it's a supercar, like it has 900 horsepower. No, it's nothing like that. But me and my dad are like 80 or 90% sure that he fucked with the turbo on it, or did something to the turbo, because he even warned us, be careful when you're flooring it because it will start running hot after a while. You know, and it's gonna run hot anyways. And like, I did the research, okay? By default, those cars get 320 horsepower with the turbo engaged, and it's supposed to get like, I think 210 horsepower. My car gets 220 horsepower without the turbo going, and when the turbo is going, I think it said it got like 325 or something like that. I just put my car in reverse while going down a hill. Ooh. But yeah, it is a used BMW, so... But it is a nice BMW. I love that car. There's so many things about it that are just... Oh. I do get to drive it sometimes, mainly when my... Okay, so every once in a while, I have black powder revolvers. I'm a black powder revolver enthusiast. Okay, I love shooting those guns. And so my dad will take me out to shoot those guns, and when we get to the park road, I generally can drive on the park road because it's like 25 a mile an hour, 30 mile an hour speed limit, and majority of the times the cops don't care. You know, I'm learning how to drive. They're pretty nice. They're like, oh yeah, just be safe. Have a nice day. Because it's basically like a trail road more than it is like an actual like road in any capacity. So it's basically just like taking my car down a paved trail. So the cops are super chill about it. But yeah, that's where I get to drive my car mainly. I like shooting my guns. I maintain my guns and do all the like loading and everything else on them myself. I'm a huge black powder enthusiast. I have these are all replicas. They're not like actual guns. They're not the actual guns. But I have a Navy revolver, a new Army revolver, a Walker, and a Dragoon. I got the 4 main black powder revolvers that everyone knows. And let me tell you something. My European mind cannot concept. Technically, black powder revolvers aren't considered a firearm. Just so you know, at least where I live. So let's say you stabbed somebody, right? You committed murder. You've gone to jail for murder. Where I live, you can walk into a store with said murder charges and buy a black powder revolver. No background check needed. And that's kind of the scary part because they aren't technically considered firearms. Airsoft gun is considered a firearm? Damn. But the thing about it is, so here's where it gets even more like, so I just said that those aren't considered a firearm, right? Well, there's another loophole. You can buy, it's called a conversion cylinder. You can buy a conversion cylinder for your black powder revolver. And that turns it from a black powder revolver into a revolver. Like it shoots cowboy rounds. And then all of a sudden you have something that goes from like being 10 minutes to reload to something that takes like, I don't know, 30 seconds to reload. And on top of that, it fires actual bullets. And you don't gotta do a background check to get either one of those things. You can, if you buy them separately, you are able to buy a black powder revolver and its conversion cylinder and like not have to do a background check. If you buy them together, you have to do a background check because then it becomes a firearm. It's a very interesting loophole. It's a very, very, very interesting loophole, and like I'm glad that the majority of people don't actually know about it because like it would ruin it for everyone else. Also, I feel like the majority of the time, the people who would want to do bad activities with a firearm, they're not going to want to use a revolver that takes forever to reload. They want something that they can fire quickly. They won't use a revolver anyways. I really want to get G3 one day, but I would need the highest tier background check. I don't know what that's like in Europe. What is that like? Is that... Sadly, G3 is considered converted full auto, so you need to buy it and can only be used as a collector item. It's state by state. I see. Interesting. Also, your country sucks. No offense, but your country's gun laws suck. Just saying. But that's coming from somebody who lives in gun culture. Okay, I can't stress that part enough. I come from gun culture. I live, breathe, and eat guns. We have one of the most chill laws for guns. Still, they suck. We actually... Wait, okay, that's not that bad then. Do you need a permit, or are you allowed to just openly conceal carry? Here, you need a permit to conceal carry. And if you don't have a permit, it is big trouble. Big doo-doo. You need to, like, pass a whole, like, test and everything. You can conceal carry with permit, but the permit is part of the permit to own a gun. I see. The tests are fairly chill. I'm glad to hear that. I just got a memory in my head. Something somebody told me a long time ago. when I first bought my guns, and okay, I'm not gonna think about that. I like my guns. It's not the gun, it's the gun owner. Yeah, I like my guns. Besides my black powder revolvers, I had a 22 revolver and a 9mm. The 9mm is purple, of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. And then the revolver has a custom cylinder on it. It has scorpions. I need to oil my revolver again soon. I haven't oiled it in a while. I've been keeping it loaded because of like personal family reasons, but the reason that I keep it loaded is about to be leaving the area that I live in. So since it's going to be leaving the area that I live in, I can unload my guns finally. I don't have to sleep at night in fear that I'm going to wake up with somebody breaking into my home. It's terrifying when you have to sleep at night with the fear of somebody might break into your home. Honestly, if you want to get a gun to do crime, you'll be able, yeah, exactly, you know, like if they really want a nice gun to do crime, there's nothing that's going to stop them at all. And you're 100% right on that. I will not argue with that one bit. And yet, the people, like, okay, I don't mean to get political, but you got me going on guns, and guns aren't that political anyways. I mean, they're guns. You either like them or you don't. The people here are so dumb, and the fact that they, like, oh my gosh, we need to punish legal gun owners for the transgression of people who are illegally buying the guns. Also, there's kind of war in Europe, so there sure are sources of legal firearms. I don't doubt that. I actually don't doubt that one bit. I've been tempted to buy this for a while. Do you know how many boxes the flatbed trailer can fit on it? I think gun permits are a great idea, but banning guns instead of solving actual problems is lazy. Exactly, yes. 100%. I never use trailers. I like using trailers. You know what? I'll take one for the team. Worst comes to worst, I can sell it and only lose $1,000. 1,400. I have that van and this. Look at my tire. When did my tire become like that? Honestly, filling 3 XL boxes is really hard. True. I often barely manage to fill the 4 large boxes that I have in my rear, unless I get a lot of big stuff. But like, I've been contemplating switching to the big old box van. I feel like the box van might be able to hold more. Hold on, I'll show you. If it's still over there for sale. Long wheelbase D series is yours. See, that's the one that I've been this is the one that I'm looking at. 2000 H series. Oh, I could have gotten a large box trailer. Fuck. It's got to be the long wheelbase. Okay, I see. Noted. Sorry, I don't mean to curse. I'm trying to not curse as much, but frick. Could have gotten a large one, and I wish I had seen that before I bought the other one. Oh, hey, look, a police interceptor. It's expensive to change it to something else. I don't doubt that. That sounds about right. Okay. Only 2XL? Only 2XL? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. We are selling you, and I am not gonna... We're gonna only lose... Oh. I've never sold a car before. I don't see the issue in swearing. A lot of people just don't think that I should have a cute avatar and then swear with it. If I heard cur, that would sure sound like swearing to me. Don't curse like me. I curse like a sailor. Well, frig it. When in Rome, I might as well keep it and just add it to the trailer train. I've been trying to not curse as much, though, if you can believe it. We may as well add to the trailer train and... Yeah. I swear a lot in Czech, though. It is bad, but well, it is what it is. True. I curse like a sailor. That's also because technically in lore I am a sailor. I'm the captain of a battle cruiser. And space is a type of sea. It's always trying to kill you. I mean, I guess the regular sea is always trying to kill you too, to be fair. Okay, I can't wait to see what this van's like hauling 3 trailers. Once we get the other one fixed, I have a license to drive a boat. I've never driven a boat since. Fair. In lore, I have a battle cruiser, and the battle cruiser is 3,150 meters long, or 3.15 kilometers. It's a pretty big ship. Actually, with how I've got a... I'm gonna cheat a little bit on the trailer hookup. Because I don't want to learn how to... I mean, I know how to do the... Oh wait, I might have to change the wheels. Yeah, I should change the wheels. Okay. Tire, and then wheels. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the wheel and then the tire. Where is it? I think it's that one, or no, it's this one. And then, I guess the tire is fine, so we gotta do the brake. Okay. There we go. You know my name in Japanese, Ozora, means it means blue sky. So my full name would be Captain of the Blue Sky, or Captain Blue Sky, which was an intentional thing when I made my name and chose my name. I'm not sure if you're familiar with split personality disorder or like dissociative identity disorder. I have that. So when I like chose my name, I was like, "Ooh, I like Azora," and then I've just stuck with it since. Dissociative identity disorder is basically where like I have more than one personality, or split personality disorder, depends on what you want to call it. I've got more than one personality in my head. But oftentimes, there's only like 3 of us that are actually like personalities. And that's a whole nother discussion for another day. Yeah, I'm a captain of a battle cruiser. It costs more to expedite the repair of this than it costs to actually physically repair the trailer. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, let's get this painful trailer train started. I would not enjoy having multiple of me in your head. It's pretty complicated. Like, it's not just like we can get into arguments with each other, and like we have totally opposite personalities from each other. We can get into arguments with one another, and like we're always so like, even if we're both super frustrated with each other and we want to take a break, we can't, because we're always stuck around each other all the freaking time. 24/7, 365 days a year. I am stuck listening to my other personality in my head, and vice versa, they're stuck listening to me. It would drive you crazy. Well, the thing is, you have to already be crazy in order to develop this disorder, so that's the sad part. But, like, it's kind of funny because I'm terrible at talking to people and I'm very bad at it, but my other personality is great at talking to people. He just doesn't like talking to people. He just keeps to himself all the time, and I mean, I kind of don't blame him, but I'm just happy with not having any attention span at all, I guess. I don't have attention span either. It's okay. I understand your pain. It also sucks when my other personality is in control, and I don't want them to be in control because I want to do stuff, but they want to do stuff, and that's another one of the conflicts I was telling you about. When we both want to do something and we both can't do something because it's one body and there's two minds, and the third personality doesn't really count. I mean, they're there, but they don't really count because they're the original, and the original doesn't do very much. And we don't also talk about the original too much either, but okay, 3 trailer time. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Honestly, I really like the minivan, but it does have... Yeah. I mean, I like it because it's been super reliable for doing this with it, and me just basically abusing the shit out of it. Like, now I have 3 trailers hooked up to it. This is gonna go so bad in so many different ways. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to fill the cargo in this van fully. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to fully fill up the cargo in this van. I didn't... With turbo D... Oh yeah, they do sell them in the US. I see them around all the time. Like, you got trucks, you got Volkswagens, little Volkswagens with it. I think I've even seen some Audis with it a few times every now and then. I've seen like a diesel Audi. I'm just like, what the fuck is that? Oh, the rarest... I saw a diesel Porsche once. That was the rarest one I've ever seen, was a diesel Porsche. I was like, is that a freaking diesel Porsche? There's a lot of rich people who live in a north part of town. Also, Porsche shares engine, I guess. Audi and Volkswagen have the same engines. I didn't know that. Oh, that's neat. Don't mind me, I'm just a literal cargo train coming through. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. Volkswagen, sure. Our national car company is also owned by them. That's pretty cool. Nice. I own a BMW, but Volkswagens are pretty nice too. No, I have never seen that car. I've never even heard of it before, so... Hurt my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. It's more as a kind of just budget. Oh, I see a budget Volkswagen. The only budget cars I've heard are the Chinese rip-off cars, and I've heard nothing good about those Chinese rip-off cars either. I hear they're extremely bad. I just kind of sell cars built on the Golf chassis as well as Volkswagen engines. I see. Did you know that legally, I think you can take, if you take a car, company from another car, it, I forget what the exact law behind it is, but it's like something like you can change the branding on the car and call it a whole new car, and it's legal. And there's a lot of Chinese cars companies who do that as well. They just take like Porsches and stuff like that and stick their name on it and then give it a heftier price tag. Rebadging is a huge thing. Yeah, a lot of car companies do that. And I'm just like, imagine like coming up with this exclusive state-of-the-art car and it gets freaking debadged. And you're just like, oh, wow. I'd imagine some cars will probably have like protection against that kind of thing, but it's still just like, oh. They're actually unique designs, but it's golf on their hood, just in different shape. I see. Well, that's cool. Are they like decent cars for what they are, or like no? Because I know like when you're on a budget, there's a difference between like something that's decent when you're on a budget, and then there's just blah. I mean, basically Volkswagen, but actual budget offerings. They even share car factories, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool then. Nice. There's an ad break coming up, by the way. Just letting you know. Okay. Velasco Auto Jerry Rigs. I can almost chase my tail like this. Well, owning used BMW is sure expensive here. Is it? Thank you for the follow, Anise. By the way, appreciate it. Owning a used BMW here is expensive too. We're talking like $60,000 or $70,000 for a brand new car, and I paid $10,000 for a 13-year-old BMW. But to be fair, it does have sequential turbos. Like, that's a lot of vroom vroom. That is a lot of vroom vroom. I sometimes think that, like, up until I see, like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, there's just... Some places in America aren't that well off either. Oh, wow, this man's not really struggling at all right now. Now it is, in second gear. Oh, nope, it's not struggling no more. Now for the fun part. The hills. I think I take up like four car placements now when I drive. So I have to think 4 car placements behind me. Well, BMW are basically considered the performance car. Most cars usually just something like 1.6 liter NA or some goofy, yeah, 1.2 liter L3 with a turbo. Yeah. Um. Yeah, or like just a basic V6. Yeah, I get that. I mean, this is a V6, but it's a supercharged V6. Still nothing special, but V6, that is considered fancy, is it? Oh, I see. A lot of people here consider V6 basic. If you don't got a V8 in your car, it's not anything fancy. And that's it is a mentality of a lot of car owners here. You need that big block V8. Frick, I want to do this because it pays a lot. You need that big block turbocharged V8. 2 liters considered a huge engine, all a reasonably huge engine. My my other car in this game has a 5.5 liter V8 in it. I hope this is taking me to where I need to be. I'm talking about my other car in this game, by the way. It's got a 5.5 liter V8 in it. I had to put the fuel cell in the trunk so I'd have a decent, because like whenever I floor it, the gas tank goes down so quick. Why do I feel like it's not taking me to where I need to be? There's a lot of cars in the US, like almost all the cars I see are like 6 liter V8s or like 5.5 liter V6s. My car has a, I think it's a 3.5 liter inline 6 on it. So my car can get a little bit consuming of the fuel. Like, it's like this van's. It would be like if this van's motor had a sequential turbo on it. Okay, I don't think we're going the way I need to be going right now. Oh, I think we are going the way we need to be going. Ooh, I don't want to know how close I just came to really badly wrecking right there. I know I just tore the bumper off that car. Now, those 6.0 liter V8s really are super popular, even though they drink the fuel. I guess it's not just a simple, like, lightly consuming of the fuel. They, like, some cars, when you floor it, you can literally watch your gas gauge start to go down. And I guess if you have the money to own those cars and keep it fueled, you do you. But I personally cannot fathom blowing that kind of money on a car. I mean, yes, V8 is nice, but like having just revving your car cost you like $5 or $10 is not for me. If you paid almost $8 per gallon of gas, yeah. You see, you're paying double the prices we pay for gas here, so that's definitely logic. I hope this is where I need to be. Yeah, it is. Okay. We also have half as much money to spend on it. Yeah, that doesn't help either. That probably doesn't help either. I don't have a lot of money to spend either. It always sucks when somebody recommends a game to me and I'm like, I can't afford that, dude. I'm broke. Sorry. I always enjoy it though when I find something that I can just enjoy and it doesn't cost money, and this is one of those things I've really been getting into. I'm enjoying it a lot. I might need to open my window here in a moment. I use my PC's heat because my PC pushes out a lot of heat, and it makes a great space heater when I'm playing on it. And to manage the temperature in my room, I'll just open and close my window. Man, I am not used to having 3 trailers at all times at all. I keep taking my corners too aggressively. I have like 600 hours on Beam, honestly. I just want to play more Beam right now. That's how I've been feeling lately with the tuning of my cars. I've been really addicted to tuning my cars in this game and getting them like functional. Since I disabled the dynamic weather, I can go put racing slicks on my car again. And I'm going to take them to the track and see how they do. Because I haven't tested them with the racing slicks yet. Just with the sports tires. And with the sports tires, they're averaging about S tier. I'm so rough on these trailers. Why does it feel like we're missing wheels somewhere again? Oh, we are missing a wheel. Racing slicks are very funny until you need to drive on dirt and a car just doesn't want to move no more. Yep. That's why I have sports tires. That's why I've got sports tires on all my cars, except for this. This has off-road tires. This just has off-road tires on it. We tore off a wheel at some point, by the way. I don't know where, but at some point we tore off one of our wheels again. But, I mean, considering how I'm driving, it honestly doesn't surprise me. Those trailers get so beat up. Is it on the tire? If it isn't tire on the car, it's fine. True. True. As long as it's not the car and the trailer still has enough tires to function. True. You know, I started this career when I was drunk, then that's why it's called Drunken Career. But I enjoyed it so much that I started playing it when I wasn't drinking. Because I don't get drunk. I mean, I'm not going to be getting drunk that often lately. Because I'm trying to slow down on my drinking. So I figured if I don't play it now, I'm probably never going to play it. And then that's how I just got hooked into playing it. Meow, 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 meow. I agree, Streamlabs. Drunk Euro truck is fun, but if drinking a lot is unhealthy as hell, probably even worse if you're. I mean, you just hit the bingo of. I have really bad mental issues because like, I was super heavily traumatized by pretty much everyone I knew as a kid, except for my one parent that I live with now. And when I finally escaped from said trauma when I was 15, I was like thoroughly messed up. And I'm still mentally recovering from all that now. I'm 23 and I'm still like mentally recovering from everything that I've been through. And I had to be really thankful to my parent because without them I actually don't know where I'd be. And on that note, I also struggle with alcohol because I'm Native American, so it's in my blood and you know, stuff like that. So I try to really watch my drinking when I get drunk. Cause like it's literally like walking into a field full of landmines and praying that you don't blast your legs off. I have to like But I enjoy it when when I do let myself get drunk. I just have fun. You know, like unless I get blackout drunk, I just have fun. I giggle, I laugh, I make terrible jokes. This is just when I let myself get like blackout, that's where it becomes a problem. And I'm from your. You want to know the okay? You want to know the best beer I've ever had? It was a beer imported from Germany. Some guy came on his yacht. We found my tire, chat. It's right there. Some guy came on his yacht from Germany, and me and my dad were outside admiring it. We told him it was a beautiful ship, and he was like, "Yeah, it's a beautiful ship. You want a beer?" And then he gave us a beer. It was just like super fancy import beer from Germany, and it was some of the best freaking beer I've ever had. Like I can't drink beer anymore because everything just tastes like glorified piss water now. It's disgusting. I drink tequila mainly now. I was drinking Four Locos, and then I found this really, really nice tequila, and I've started drinking that instead because the tequila is super nice. Budweiser in the U.S. Yeah, exactly. That shit's so disgusting. It tastes like somebody pissed in a freaking can and called it beer. You like vodka? I don't mind vodka. I like my tequila though. I had a huge bottle of vodka for my birthday. It was nice, but there was no beating the tequila that I drank. Like the tequila that I was drinking, it doesn't even taste like tequila. They sold the name of our beer and made it shit. Sounds about right for America. The tequila I'm drinking doesn't taste like tequila. It tastes like lemonade. And then you get like a little kick of the tequila at the end of the drink. And it's a super, like, it's basically a mixed drink, but without being a mixed drink. And I love that tequila so much. I found it by a happy accident and I never looked back. So like whenever I stayed at this hotel when I was staying somewhere with my dad, we were helping out one of my siblings, right? I see the trailers, don't worry. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Anyways, what was? Oh yeah, so we stayed at this fancy bar, and we stayed at this hotel and I had a fancy bar. So I went down to the bartender and I was like, "Hey, just surprise me," and she gave me this really, really, really awesome. It was a bright blue alcohol. And I haven't been able to find it. It tastes like alcohol, so obviously it wasn't tequila. But oh my goodness, was it such a nice alcohol. And that's coming from somebody who doesn't like straight liquor. Like, I'll drink the straight liquor if there's nothing to, like, chase it down with. But, like, I'm not gonna like the taste of it at first. It takes me a few drinks to be able to appreciate the flavor of alcohol. But man, that fucking alcohol was just... I've been searching for it ever since. And so I was at the liquor store buying liquor for my birthday, and I noticed the bright blue tequila, and I bought the bright blue tequila, thinking that it was that alcohol. And then I tried it, and I was like, what the frick is this shit? It tastes good. This isn't the drink that I had, but this is a happy accident. And ever since then, I've been drinking that tequila whenever I get drunk, and it's super fun because that tequila is just so great. Alright, here's hoping that I can make it and not, like, ruin my car. If you ever get an opportunity to try Czech beer, it's really good, but I don't think anything Czech sold other than Pilsner or Urkel and Czech Bar. It's the export version of Budweiser's for countries that's banned using its name. I see. I'll have to look at my alcohol store next time I go there. Like I said, I don't plan to get drunk anytime soon, so it may be a while. My other issue is that whenever I have alcohol around me, I'm really tempted to just drink it. And that's, I think that's just genes. I only try and drink when going out. I don't have friends, or I have my dad, that's it. So whenever I drink, I always drink with my chat. Although sometimes I forget to hold back and I get blackout drunk, and like I said, problems arise. But I usually, at least when I'm drunk like that, I'm smart enough to end my stream before I start crying. The fact that beer is really cheap here doesn't help, I bet. But like 99% of the time, tequila makes me cry. And then I'll like end stream before I start like bursting into tears. But I also just don't like it when I'm that drunk on stream either. Like, I have a level of drunk that I like to be on stream. And when I go beyond that, I always am like super unhappy with myself. And that's usually the other thing that stops me from drinking as well. Is when I get too drunk on stream, I'm like, yeah, no, I don't like that. I need to calm down. I don't like that one bit. It used to be a lot worse, but I've actually gotten a lot better at controlling myself. Like, when I first started drinking on stream, I'd black out every time, and it was bad. It was usually within, like, the first hour of stream as well, and now my drinking streams can sometimes go up to 4 or 5 hours. I hate being really drunk as well. Everything just feels like shit, and you can't do anything but sleep, and then you wake up and feel... Yes, exactly, you know? There's, like, a certain, like, level where the buzz is nice, but you go beyond that, like, certain buzz level, and all of a sudden, you're just like, why am I doing this? Why am I letting myself be this drunk? You know? There's a certain level of buzz that I like to be, and I don't ever try and go beyond that when I drink. But sometimes it happens. I'm only human after all. Da, 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 da. When I drink beer, I usually just buy like 2 bottles so that I don't drink too much beer that week. It's the same thing when I buy alcohol too. I only buy just enough for what I need to get me drunk. But the thing about the tequila is it's kind of hard to do that with the tequila because the tequila comes in a giant bottle. So then I try and make that bottle last me a while, and I got it to last me 3 weeks last time, which was actually really, really good. I thought it was a lot longer than I thought, so holding off for like 2 weeks on drinking, and then I'm gonna get another bottle and see if I can't make it last a full month. That is my next goal. And then after that, I feel like that's going to be a pretty steady, healthy drinking pace to have. The only alcohol I have at home right now is something like Polish Everclear, and that shit is just way too scary to just drink. I feel the same way about Hennessy. They're like some of the stronger drinks, I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want to... That could go bad. I'm just thankful, honestly, I haven't broken down into tears on stream. I really, really, really don't want to start bawling my eyes out on stream because I'm drunk. It's like, that would be so embarrassing. At least for me. That's like one of the few things that would actually, like, I don't get embarrassed often, but that would be like one of the things that would just like instantly max out my embarrassment. Getting emotional and crying in front of everyone on stream because I'm drunk. Oh, it makes me cringe just thinking about it now. Oh. Things like 60% Tetra really taste good. It also makes you drunk almost immediately. Yeah. I would get drunk almost immediately anyways off alcohol because besides being Native American, I'm actually partially allergic. Obviously, if I was too allergic, I wouldn't be able to drink, but I'm allergic enough to where it's actually kind of like an enhancement. Alcohol has double the effect that it would have on a normal person on me. So 1 shot is 2 shots for me. So as you can imagine, that adds up very quickly. And considering did you see that NPC just try and cut off that other NPC? And considering I take like bigger than average shots, I'd probably say I take more like 3 or 4 shots per drink. How much is a shot in US? They're not that big, but I don't have a shot glass. I have a jar glass, and I pour alcohol to the bottom of the jar glass, and then I drink that. And I usually only fill the very bottom of the glass. I don't fill it up to the top. I do like, I want to say like, I'm gonna have to use freedom units here. I'm sorry. Maybe like half an inch at most of alcohol in the bottom of the glass. Not that much at all. It's like barely anything. And then I'll drink that down, and I'll see how I feel after. And if I feel like I can handle more, I'll do it again. I usually get through about 3 glasses like that before I'm like sufficiently buzzed and I don't need to drink anymore. But I do have a take a shot redeem that my chat can redeem while I'm drinking, and you know, it's self-explanatory. And sometimes that's also what sends me to the Shadow Realm. As when my chat is just like, hey, Azora, you know what you should do right now? Take a shot. And then I get sent to the Shadow Realm by my chat. Shots here are like 1.5 ounces. That's not that bad, I think. I think they're like slightly more than that here. I think they're like 2. I want to say they're like 2 ounces here. 1.8. So they're not that much bigger than that. I've got Vox's song stuck in my head from a Has-Been Hotel. It is smaller or larger. This is a pretty number. No, I don't, but I do know fluid ounces. Ironically, I know ounces and fluid ounces. Because I was one of the last generations that they taught that about in school. I was also one of the last generations they taught cursive too. After my generation, they stopped teaching cursive. I feel like everything changed after my generation. We still teach cursive here? Damn, that's pretty cool. They don't teach cursive in the US no more. No one knows how to read it. All the newer generation, they don't know how to read cursive, and it's scary. They treat it like it's some kind of freaking like code language, and it's just not. Useless skill. I mean, it's not like, it is pretty useless, but at least it's like you can sign your name fancy. That's pretty much the only reason why I use it at this point, is to sign my name. I hate it when somebody writes in cursive. You may not want to look at my my bio unit on my chest then, because it has cursive on it. I struggle with writing. See, I was again, I'm not trying to trauma dump here, but I was bullied heavily in school, so I often like was reading. You stupid fucking cunt. Do you not see my goddamn car? Sorry. I used to read and like have my nose in books, and I was a good writer because of it. Nah, that is computer cursive, not the goofy handwritten one. True. True. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can tell. I'm a bit of a I'm awkward, and I'm a bit weird. Not in a bad way, but I'm just like awkwardly weird, and I got bullied for it in school. Nobody liked me. Like, you know, I don't mind talking about this part of my life, but like, you know, the guy like people would like laugh at, and like nobody would pick them in gym class, and you know, when I got asked out, it was as a joke, and like when Halloween came around, nobody ever gave me chocolate, and Christmas, I never got Christmas cards, and yeah, that was me. I never got picked for nothing. Nobody ever looked my way. All they did was bully me. Nobody ever bothered to talk to me. No one cared. You know, was just terrible. The kind of wells is not as bad. I got all the shit, man. Like, even the teachers bullied me. Like, I kid you not, one of my teachers pulled me up in front of the class and proceeded to, like, curse me out with actual curse words in front of the whole class because I couldn't sit still. Because I was ADHD and they hated it. They absolutely just hated it. I just did not, like, I got bullied at school bad. I was getting beat at home and treated like shit. Sometimes I'm amazed I made it this far. I look back at everything that I've experienced and I'm just amazed I'm still alive right now. And I'm like, I have my moments where I'm like super just raw, everything's bad, I hate everything, but I'm still me at the end of it all. I don't have any. I didn't make my first friend was when I was 15 years old. I kid you not. Like the very, very first actual like friend that I can actually call my friend I made when I was 15 years old. And ever since then I have made 4 people that I can sufficiently call my friend, and one of them is on Discord. And I only have contact with the one friend on Discord now. I don't really have contact with my other friends anymore, and it really sucks. I'm really lonely, but I got bullied so much, and like I got like treated like crap at home that I genuinely have zero idea how to talk to people. I mean, I'm talking to you right now. Yes, that's not a problem. But that's because like you're willingly here talking to me. You know, it's a little different compared to like if I'm just trying to like just talk to somebody on the street or like in a store or something like that. It's just fundamentally different, and I can't do it. I don't know why, but I'm just a lot better at talking to people on stream. Maybe it's because I don't have to use my actual face. Like I've been like so beat down and like made to feel bad about my looks that it just, I don't even look people in the eye when I talk to them. I don't know, it's just like I've been so heavily beat down, and at this point I'm just trying to figure out my life, you know? Like if I really had to talk about how I feel, I could go on for hours, but I'm just, life really sucks. And you know what makes things worse for me? There are so many people online who just immediately like jump to a conclusion about me based on how I act. I mean, I don't blame them, but at the same time, it is so frustrating when somebody just immediately jumps to a conclusion about you. Like, just no questions asked, not looking into you, nothing. They just immediately like just jump to a conclusion about you, and it's just like, it's so shitty, man. It kind of feels like I'm back in school again, like low key, honestly. Kind of feels like I'm back in school again. No one wants anything to do with me half the time, and just everyone always jumps to conclusions, and like I'm not that bad of a guy. I mean, I'm not a good person. I'm not gonna say like I'm a saint, but I'm not that bad of a guy, and I wish that some people would see that. Yeah, and I hate my voice too, and I get that, and it's also like that with my voice as well. Like I don't like my voice, but people really like my voice, and I'm just like, okay. I don't, but if you guys do, then you guys do. I'm not gonna argue with it. I have a fairly normal voice. Oh, thank you. I actually raise my voice a little bit when I talk to you guys. Normally I sound like this when I talk. This is my normal talking voice, but I do raise my voice a little bit when I talk to you guys. Not by much though, but just a tiny smidgen. But sometimes my chat likes me to go ara ara. Or meow. What's the other one that they like me to do? I forget the other one they like me to do in my deep voice. Oh, say, can you hear? My voice doesn't get that deeper. Raw, 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 raw. Raw, 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 raw. I can't do high-pitched voices. My high-pitched voices suck and they crack. I just realized I just talked about my trauma for like 20 minutes straight. I am so sorry about that. I have issues, okay? I'm working on them issues. Anyways, voice go burr. But voice is different than facing. Everyone hates their voice when they hear it unless they get used to it. True. I'm at the point now where I don't mind hearing my voice on VODs and when I'm taking clips of my streams and stuff. I used to hate having to hear the sound of my own voice on VODs, and I'm literally dodging doing your homework here, so I see. We should probably do that at some point or another because it's homework. I forgot that one of my trailers is missing a wheel. You've done half of it already? Nice. So it's not like you're behind your time schedule. That's good at least. I haven't warmed up my brakes in a while, so that little screech stop was actually good. Oop. We're about to lose our furthest back trailer's wheel. We're about to lose our further rear trailer's wheel. Hello, I'm from Poland and I read the rules and it sees G. That means graphics. That's for bots specifically. So if a bot like comes into my stream, 9 out of 10 times they see that and they just immediately leave. And it literally saved me so much grief because there was a period of time where I kid you freaking not, I got like freaking 70 art bots or like a fucking stream, man. Like they would just show up back, like there'd be like 2 or 3 of them talking at once. Hey, do you want to buy my art? Hey, I'm the graphics artist and I do such and such and such. And there's even some of them that are like, hey, your art on your channel looks like shit. You should do my art instead. My art looks better. I'm just like, dude, that's not how you get people to buy your stuff. I personally really hate my voice because I sound super high pitched when you talk. I wish I had a different voice than what I had. That's all I'm gonna say right now. I just wish my voice was different. Everyone may like my voice, but I don't. There's really not a lot that can be done to convince me to like my voice. Either. It's just one of those things I'm like permanently insecure about because I was attacked for it all the time. At home and at school. I had a friend, and now that I think about it, I actually don't know why I called him a friend. I knew somebody in school who, she had really bad, like, her voice was like this when she talked, and she couldn't stand it. So she had like some kind of thing done to her vocal cords, to where she wouldn't sound like that anymore. Because that was literally, like, I wasn't even trying to like be rude or anything. That's literally how she sounds. She sounds like this when she talked. So she had to do some kind of like surgery to fix her like vocal cords or something, and she sounded normal after that. But yeah, that's the experience I have with that. Everyone was her friend, even though she like. That's the one thing I don't get. Like, what was it about me that just made everyone single me out to be bullied? I don't know. I need to stop thinking about it, though. I'm going down a rabbit hole. You could do daddy ASMR with I am using an ASMR microphone. That's the funny part. Hold on. Hi, how you guys doing? How could you attack somebody for their voice? Some people are just like that. They like to attack you for any reason that they can. It's kind of yeah. Too loud? Hold on. Is that better? No, wait. Is that better? I can adjust the volume of the mic too. You gotta whisper more. Okay, hi. How you guys doing? Welcome to Azora ASMR. You guys have no idea how hard it is to talk like this. It is so difficult to talk like this. I could actually work as ASMR, not gonna lie. I just don't like ASMR. They got me an ASMR mic because I talk really... Hold on, I gotta get it back to where it was before. I talk really quietly. Like, believe it or not, that volume level right there is actually double my regular speaking volume level. So I don't talk that loudly at all. I talk very quietly. I'm a very, like, you know, like when if I'm hanging out with a group of people and they're all being loud and talking, like it's really hard for me to talk over them, so I just don't talk. That kind of quiet. It sounds uncanny, girl avatar, in that voice. It does sound pretty uncanny, but I do have my personal reasons. Like, if like one of the biggest reasons, and this is where it gets a bit weird again. I suffer from split personality disorder. Like, my personality is based around being a female. My other personality is based around being a male. So yes, I am a male and I have a male voice, but I do feel more at home and comfortable with this model than I do, like, because this is about what I would look like in my headspace. You know, like physically in my head, this is what I see when I look at myself. Is this? Alright, I do have a bunny suit on the way as well. But yeah, I enjoy this model a lot. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, a female model with a male voice, but for those who do enjoy my content and hanging out with me, I appreciate you guys. There will be no replacing you guys, and a lot of them aren't here right now, but I do have like 5 or 6 different people that like just come and hang out with me, and you know, it's really fun whenever I hang out with them. They're literally the reason why I keep streaming. This is the first time I hear somebody that has a split personality. It's a really, really complex thing. Like, it's not just so, like, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It's not just as simple as, like, I can switch it's not as simple as switching personalities. We're literally stuck with each other 24/7, 365 days a year. Like, when we get when we fight, there's no, like, going to another room to get space. We're stuck with each other. So it is like, times it can be super taxing and other times it can be super fun. But like my other personality, he doesn't care for people. The odds that you guys are gonna see him, it's very low. He's been on stream once, and my entire stream career, something like a lottery from what I know. Yeah, and I have 3 main distinct personalities that I switch between. So the first one we're going to talk about, and we're not really going to talk about it, is my main personality, where me and my other personality came from. We don't really talk about them too much. We're not going to say why. We're not going to say what. All we're going to say is that we don't talk about them. That's it. And then there's me. I was created 6 years ago? 5.5 years ago? I was created at the tail end of all the trauma that I was experiencing, so rather than being heavily traumatized and not liking people like my other personality, I wound up getting the task of helping us fix each other and like learning how to be a person, basically. And then the personality that comes before me, he absorbed the brunt of the trauma that we went through, like a good 75-80% of the trauma, and as a result, he doesn't like people, and he just kind of sticks to himself in Headspace. And Headspace is like the spot where we go to when we're inside our mind. And he often will just stick around in Headspace and not really leave. He deeply enjoys his time there, and I honestly don't blame him. He took like 75-80% of the trauma that we took, you know? Guy has literally, like, it's thanks to that personality why I don't remember the majority of the bad shit that's happened to me. It's because he's taken them. He's taken those memories. You know, one of us had to do it. But the thing is, it doesn't mean that I ignore them either. We're still slowly processing through all the stuff that's happened to us, and, you know, like, just learning to accept that it wasn't our fault. Everything that happened to us wasn't our fault. We just drew the short straw in life. You know? And I have to remind myself that almost daily. It was not my fault. It just wasn't. It just wasn't. I'm just taking this car out for a spin, by the way. I'm not doing anything in particular. Yeah, it's kind of like a room or a mental space. If here, hold on. Let me get over to the side of the road and I can show you. what my headspace looks like. Because I actually had an artist draw this for me. So this originally it didn't entirely look. It was basically like its own like world, but then I discovered this world in VR chat. Wow, my files crashed. How the fuck does files crash while opening it? Oh, my like whole PC is like just dead now. The fuck is this? My whole PC just like died from opening files. Hello? Am I still here? Oh yeah, I'm still here. Okay, hi guys, I'm back. Here we go. Yeah, so this is what the new headspace looks like when we're not like doing anything in particular, and we're not like being around, running around, being a badass and stuff like that, like slinging guns and flying ships. This is where I'm at. By this black, it's like a floating rock with trees and flowers, and it's a big old field right next to a black hole. And like when I'm in headspace, if, whether sky is in control, I'm lucid dreaming. I'll come here and I'll sleep if I don't want to do anything else. And this is also where we'll like talk to each other as well for like fighting, or we're trying to hash something out, or just hanging out in general, because sometimes we do hang out with each other, like when we're drinking and stuff like that. We'll just, you know, like hang out and talk, and that's what we'll do it at. It's in that spot, that space. But yeah, think of it as like your own universe that you're basically in control of. Like if I want to fly, I can do that. I've made entire it's called the Prison of Gunslingers, and it's a really fun place I like to go to. It's kind of like GTA 5, but in my head. I love running people over in your head. I like getting into fights in my head, in the prison. We might lose our brakes here. Yeah, we like going, it's called the Prison of Gunslingers because it's basically like a prison for guns. It's like, and everyone who's, it's kind of like GTA 5. Like the old days of GTA 5 when there was tryhards running around everywhere and there was constant fighting. That's what it's like. There's always fighting, and like I got my own storyline going in my head too. Like I have a rival and his name is Cannon Fodder, and he's this officer. And yeah. I've got a lot of lore in my head. A lot of like, I wish I could like physically show you guys my headspace. You know how cool it would be to be able to like show you guys my world that I've made? I would love that more than anything else. You also want to know something? They say that when you're talking with random people in your dreams, that's not actually like you talking with a random person. That's you talking with your subconscious. But there aren't tryhards in GTA anymore, honestly. Well, you're talking to somebody who's played GTA 5 since 2015. I was there at the start when the tryhards were like the thing, the Rhino tank. The tank was the most overpowered thing in the game, besides the jet. The jet and the tank were the two most broken vehicles to own at the time. So you can also do full simulations in your head and full fun fights and yeah, I can do that. Like my battle cruiser, for example. You want to see my battle cruiser? I built a replica of it in Space Engineers. Online since 2014. Damn, you've been playing online longer than me. Then yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. When I say there was like the tryhards and the tank used to be the most broken thing in online. But yeah, like I have my battle cruiser built in Space Engineers, and like a lot of my Space Engineer lore is built around the stuff in my head. And even this VTuber model is based off of how I see myself in my head. And I've got different variants of it as well. You ever built tanks in Space Engineers? I built a it's not a full 1/10 scale model replica. I've got to increase its length, but it's almost a 1/10 scale model replica of my battle cruiser. This was meant to be a Space Engineers stream, but I got too lost in playing this game. And now I'm like enjoying driving around this. Which is my V8. But I lost most of them. If you press Control B on something, you can save its design and blueprint it. Better build a Yamato battleship. I could build the Yamato battleship. I could even make it float in water. Oh, you lost a poop. Oh, that's so shitty. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm getting better at doing power slides in this. But most of the mods are broken anyway. Well, that's a bigger rip too. I've been trying to play with less and less mods. I only have like 10 mods in my mod list now, which is amazing. Because originally I had like 30. We love doing power slides in sports cars. We love doing power slides in sports cars. Oh boy. The main mod that I use the most though is the aerodynamic mod. Every once in a while I'll make a plane, or I use it to make a boat. Ooh. The guy actually grown out who made them had a fallout with some other people in the Space Engineer tank community, and the mods aren't getting updated anymore. That's kind of petty and sad, not gonna lie. Like the least they could do is like pass it along to somebody else, or they aren't gonna maintain it. That's just sad. There's been a few mods I've run into that aren't maintained. I'm sad because they should be. They did pass them off. Oh, well, that's just sad too then. That is still not being maintained then. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, a few more of these and I should probably run this around for a minute to cool down my oil. And we're gonna go pick up my van and continue doing missions. There are also rule changes, so there isn't point of keeping them. I see. Okay. Actually, there is something I want to do to that car real quickly. There are tank battles with them, and my tanks were long banned for several reasons. What were the reasons your tanks got banned? So, fun fact, I have this car designed to drive around with an auxiliary fuel tank in the back, so right now, it's actually lighter than it's supposed to be. And I did that so I could get the true, like, measure of how well it's performing, but I'm gonna put that fuel tank back in it. The main one would probably be the fact tank should not be allowed to... Yeah, I agree with that. That's a bit OP for a tank. Can split personalities be yes and no. So it depends on the personalities themselves. Like, the main reason why none of us have decided to combine together yet is because honestly we're too well developed as our own personalities at this point. Like me, I have my own memories, Guy has his own memories, we have our own tastes and preferences, and like we're scared, I guess, as well. Like deep down you're like, what if we all combine back into the main personality and we just cease to exist entirely? Like they don't even talk about us no more. Yeah, you can't fit. Yeah, that would be a good trade-off though, speed for armor. Yeah, that becomes the thing, is like, what if we're forgotten and like we're scared of, there's other reasons, but we're just scared. And I don't think we're ever gonna do it. I think we're like more or less we've actually at peace with each other. Like we don't get into fights that often anymore, and when we do, it's usually over something valid, like I'm going too crazy with the drinking, or You know, Sky did something stupid, and I'm just like, why did you do the stupid thing? But yeah, you can, if should the personalities decide that they want to, you can combine them back together. Issue was that later they had introduced respawns, and lighter tanks had more respawns. Combination 8. Yeah, that was very clearly busted. Okay. We don't really talk about them that much. It's rare to find a personality system who is comfortable talking about their split personality. But from what I can tell you, they're the one that my other personality is partially based off of, and they split into my. So how it basically works is like the main personality will split, and then the split will become the new personality, and that's how my other personality came into being. And the main personality split when we were 6 years old. So, like, even there's not a lot I could tell you, and that's why we just opt not to talk about the main personality, because they're still there, but like. There's no way of putting this without sounding like a freaking weirdo, and that's why I don't talk about it often, but mental ages are a thing with mental personalities. Obviously, I'm 23, like, everything I say in the future, keep in mind, no matter what, I am 23 years old. I was born 23 years ago, nothing has changed, but like in terms of mental age, I'm only 6. My other personality, let's see, my other personality is 17. And then the main personality obviously would be 23 years old by now. But like they don't have as much life experience because they don't spend as much time out like I do. Out of all the 3 personalities, I'm the one who's almost always out and about the most. So I have the most experience with life. And then the second to that would be Sky, but Sky has all his traumas, so I don't know if that really counts, because it's not really living if you're being traumatized. Do you guys think that I tuned this car okay, or do you think I could improve its tuning a little bit more? I gave it back its rear fuel tank. Damn. But yeah, I don't mind answering questions about it. I am shit at suspension tuning, so I can't really judge on that. I tried to do what I could with the suspension on this thing, but the thing has lifted suspension so that it can haul trailers better. Two times speed engine? What does that mean? I've got the wastegate pressure max on this engine. The idea was to prove the engine mileage twice. None of my cars are what you would call, except for the minivan. The minivan is the only car that I have that doesn't have an auxiliary fuel tank in it. None of my cars are what you'd call fuel efficient, and this thing literally has double the fuel storage of a normal car. It's got a fuel tank on, like, it's got the regular bottom fuel tank, and then it's got a rear fuel tank right there as well in the trunk. So it's got double the fuel capacity of a regular car. So I can floor it, like, and not have to worry about my fuel for a while. But the downside to that is that's heavy as fuck, and it tends to weigh down this car and make it not accelerate good. So if I'm going to use this car for drag racing applications, I have to remove the rear fuel tank. Also, I love the random roof scoop and no spoiler. Roof scoop go burr. It doesn't need a spoiler anyways. It's just fine without it. That's fine without one. Oi! Oh boy, oh boy. Eee. Oi! And now that I have the fuel tank back in the rear, this thing is actually driving like it should be again. Without the fuel tank on the rear, the suspension gets so stiff. Oh yeah, no, I do. Wait, no, this doesn't have lifted suspension. This has the race suspension. That's right. I have tuned this suspension. I forgot about that. And it's super freaking stiff too. Because like I said, it's meant to have that fuel tank back there. So when you remove the rear fuel tank, the suspension gets really stiff and becomes a super rough ride. But when you have the fuel tank back there, it gets a lot smoother. How does body control work with split personality? So, like, there's a main personality, and the main personality has the power to basically kick the other personality, like, back into headspace and take control whenever they want. But it basically comes down to, like, I'm actually not the main personality, if you can believe it. It's Sky. But Sky is my other personality. But the thing is, he doesn't care to be out of headspace half the time. So he just lets me, like, freely have control over the body. But there are time periods where he will want to do something, like he'll want to listen to music, or he'll want to, like, be on the internet for a little bit, right? So he'll just, like, he'll politely be like, hey, I want to take control over the body soon. And if I don't let him take over control of the body at some point, he'll just kick me out. He'll just straight up boot me into the headspace and take control over the body. And I hate it when he does that. Every single time, I freaking hate it. Ugh. Yeah, they did add the mini-map. I'm sorry if I'm kind of blocking it, but it is. There is a mini-map. Don't really know what I want to do now. Kind of want to go play League of Legends. There's an ad break, by the way. I forgot to say that. I kind of want to go play League a little bit. Sounds like siblings. We are basically siblings. That's basically what we are. More than anything else, I guess. That's a good way to put it. We are basically just siblings that can't ever leave each other's side. We're always stuck with each other, whether we like it or not. Yeah, I added a mini-map. I'm just driving around my cars now to have fun. Oh, I need to put sports brake on this thing. Oh yeah, you're right though. It is basically like siblings, huh? He's like the older sibling and I'm like the younger sibling. Because he's always in charge. He just doesn't bother to, like, take charge half the time. As long as I'm behaving myself, there's no reason for him to. Oh yeah, also when I'm drunk, sometimes if I'm too drunk, like, he'll still be buzzed. Like, he's obviously going to feel the buzz that I do. But he at least will be in a better mood than I am while drinking. And so sometimes when I'm too drunk, he'll just take over. And then I have a meltdown inside my head. And my personality, my other personality... Why is this car so bad? I gave him one love tap and it broke my steering. Yeah, you know, you're just gonna sit on the side of the road and think about what you've done. You're gonna just sit there on the side of the road and think about what you've done. German engineer at his finest. True. So I will say, there are some benefits to having a second personality in my head, but like... Yeah, I don't know. There's just times where it is a little old, but at the same time, I don't know. We like so you can work together, but it also works the other way around. With some personalities speaking more influential, it take yeah, like let's say if I really like if Sky gave me the reins and I had like the full capability, I don't know if I would ever let Sky back out, and that's probably why he doesn't give me the reins. Is because I enjoy my time out too much. Like my other personalities wouldn't get time out at all. So Sky is kind of like the mediator. He keeps things fair. Because I will admit, I do like I don't mind being in headspace, but like I've come to the realization, like I think it was last year that I realized this, that like headspace is cool, but it's not real life, you know. I can be a badass gunslinging captain of a battle cruiser in my headspace, you know, destroying my enemies, calling down orbital bombardments from my ship. But in reality, I'm just me. I'm not a gunslinger. I don't have a cruiser. You know, I don't have billions of dollars, and I don't have nice cars. And, like, I had to learn that like headspace is just that, headspace. And that sounds kind of funny from an outside perspective, but like from the way that I was created, at first all I knew originally was headspace. Me coming out like into the real world like I do now was never planned. Well, the BMW is kind of a nice car, not gonna lie. It is a super nice car. I like my BMW. I like my BMW a lot. We're having two different conversations right now. That's kind of funny. But yes, it could theoretically, if it really wanted to, take control. And, you know, if Sky really wanted to, he could even force us all together into one personality. It's just like he doesn't want to. And on top of that, like I said, we're both scared. Neither of us want to like lose our sense of self. You know, we got too much personality to like want to do that. I think I know what I'm gonna do with this car now. This also sounds like prison and Sky the guard. I mean, it's kind of that way a little bit. But I mean, like what? Okay, but we're gonna compare it another way, okay? My main personality does not want to come out. He has made that clear. He does not want to come out. That just leaves me in Sky. Now Sky, he comes out when he wants to, and for the most part, I'm fine with when he wants to come out. You know, I'll willingly hand over the reins. It's rare that I don't want to. So even if it is a prison with Sky being the jailer, it isn't a completely fair and honest prison that I don't mind being in. Because the jailer is extremely fair. You know? If it wasn't that way, it would be, I have a feeling that my system would be a lot worse. But the fact that the Sky is the way that he is, and he's this calm mediator, it really helps. It really, really significantly helps. Having him being like the calm mediator, because there are times where we'll take League of Legends for example. All right, I get super frustrated at League. I'm about to rage, right? Maybe like slam my controller or like slam my keyboard. He will actively boot me into headspace and take control just to calm me down. And once I'm calmed down, he'll hand back over the reins. So it's not like he's using it, you know, like badly. He actually uses it to do good stuff. Like like I said, I'm pissed off, he'll calm me down. If I'm sad, he'll bring me into headspace to cheer me up. It is basically like a mature older sibling. More than it is a jailer, I'd say. It's like the parents left and they left your older sibling in charge. But your older sibling has a lot of parenting experience. Bro gets timeout when he rages at. I do get timeouts when I rage at League. I get timeouts when I rage in general. That's why I don't rage as much as like you'll hear me say fuck and you'll hear me curse occasionally, but I don't rage anymore. Because like I said before, I hate it when I'm forced into headspace. More than anything, I hate it. Doesn't always help my mood sometimes at first, but eventually it does. I'm just beating on my car right now at the racetrack, by the way. This is how I burnt through my fuel last time, was by doing this. Just driving around this racetrack and beating on my car. It has skid plates though, don't worry. It's not gonna leak oil or anything. But I love doing the power. So what I do is I put this car in second gear and then I don't ever take it out. It's just permanently in second gear. It sounds interesting, but gives me data and potential consequence connecting AI to the brain. I see. Interesting. Like, yeah, I don't know how to. I don't really know much about AI, so I can't comment too much about it. But like, living with a split personality system is super interesting. I will agree with that part of it. We don't ever leave second gear, squad. Yeah, I do get timeouts though. My other personality doesn't rage. He just, I think all the rage got sent to me when he was divvying up the emotions. I got a very interesting mix of emotions. I'm generally happy, but I can get really sad randomly for no reason. And I also get angry really. I think I have anger issues. I would not want to have a voice in my head created and owned by some corporation. I would not want to have a voice in my head owned by some corporation either. I like the voice in my head that I have now, but that's because the voice in my head knows me and is looking for my best interests. I can't say that an AI owned by a corporation would do the same, you know? Okay, third gear. I'll tell you AI with, hold on. Okay. I'll tell you with AI with human, this is the most interesting way where a human can have AI and human potential. At least that other voice doesn't time you out so you have an ad break in your head. True. You know what's actually, when we game, sometimes Sky will actually help me gaming. Like right now, Sky is actually the one who's been driving while I've been talking to you guys. So it's pretty interesting when we do stuff like that, you know? Like he controls the car. Like I had to stop so I could like put more focus onto reading because I basically like divvy my brain power. You know, some of it goes so he can control what he needs so he can control the car. And then I use the rest of what I have available to read chat. But yeah, he does help me out in games sometimes too. Like he is helping me drive a little bit. I'm back to driving myself now. I'm not looking at chat, but he was helping me drive for a little bit there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah! As you can see, I'm not as refined as him. Not nearly as refined as him. Vroom! Oh shit, oh shit. Ah! I'm not nearly as good as him yet. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I do it. I can do it. I did it. Yeah. At least already did that. Okay. We also have our own game preferences. Like me and my Sky both enjoy League, but he enjoys games like Space Engineers and Minecraft more, whereas I enjoy games like this and GTA 5 and Star Citizen a lot more. We both like Star Citizen actually. I don't know why I'm saying that. We both like Star Citizen. Now he's back to driving because I don't. Oh, because like I don't want to drive. You can see like the difference between us as well. Like, and this is with me constantly looking down at chat so I can read it. This guy is just a menace to society, bro. When he wants to be. You should see him like peak gaming in League. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't crash. Thank you. Don't crash my car, please. Don't crash my car, please. Thank you. Oh, look at that corner. Oh, 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 and he botched it at the end. Haha. Haha. I'm gonna drive now. Haha. He botched it at the end. What a noob. Noob. Ha 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 ha. Noob. This is me, by the way. I'm just having fun with my car right now. Oh, oh, too much gas. Too much gas. Can you tell we have fun with each other? We have a really, honestly, because most split personalities don't have that great of a relationship. We have a great relationship with each other. You know, you were right earlier when you said it's like siblings. It is honestly like siblings. Oh shit. What do you think cosplay? So in my particular case, what caused me to split at first was severe trauma. I'm not gonna say what I went through because I don't feel like delving that deep into it. But in most situations, it's trauma more than it is anything. It's the trauma in the brain not being able to handle the trauma that it's going through. So it splits itself in half in the hopes that the new half will be able to handle the trauma. At least that's how it was for me and Sky originally when Sky was made. And then after that, Sky couldn't live with the trauma that he had gone through. Plus, we had gone through some other stuff as well, which I'm not going to talk about. And all this wound up the Sky breaking, and then I came from Sky. So it's more just heavy trauma. Like, you have to go through some pretty, like, mind-altering, like, mind-bending, you're never gonna forget this stuff, altering trauma. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget any, like, from what I can remember of my trauma, it's bad. It's really, really bad, and I just don't want to think about it, so we're gonna stop thinking about that. But yeah. That's at least my opinion. I'm by no means a medical expert, so don't take my word like literally word for word, but that's been my experience with it. And there's times where I really appreciate Sky being there. Like when I gotta tell someone something really difficult, like if I'm not getting along with somebody and I'm like, all right, well, unfortunately, we can't be friends anymore. Sometimes I have to have Sky do it because I just can't do it. I don't like being mean to people like that, but sometimes you just gotta place your foot down, you know? Trauma scale, but if I don't, well, like it depends on how you're gonna ask it, I guess. Ask your question, and I'll tell you about whether or not I'm fine with answering it. You know. Then don't worry, I'm not gonna get you in trouble. I'm not that type of person. But while you're asking your question, I need to take like 30 seconds to a minute to go run to the bathroom. I will be right back, and I'll decide what I'm doing after that. I might switch over to League of Legends for a little bit, but we will see. Like, okay. All right. I will tell you what I can remember about what I went through, but I need to tell you now, there is going to be a bit of a trauma warning. The stuff I'm about to say is not by any means light, and I'm not trying to get attention or anything like that, and I know I might be oversharing a little bit. I don't care. I'm also going to go play a game of League of Legends too for a little bit, because I'm going to take a break from this before I get burnt out. So, from what I can remember, I went through a lot of different trauma, but I think the thing that caused Sky to be made was when I was 7 years old, like just about to be 7 years old. We were locked outside like an animal. Like my parents, my mom and my stepdad didn't let me come inside the house at all. We spent all day and all night outside, and that would have been fine at night if it wasn't for the fact that I wasn't allowed to sleep. If I tried to sleep or like go to sleep, my stepdad would, and he made sure it was ice cold. He would pour ice cold water onto me to wake me up. After a while, we went through all of the blankets that I had and all my clothes, and I had no more dry clothes that I could wear. So my stepdad just stopped giving me dry clothes, and at that point, I was too cold to fall asleep anyways. Between all the constant, like, having water poured on me and not having anything dry to wear, I was absolutely, it was in the middle of winter, and I was frigid cold. And I think, like, one of Sky's first distinct personalities is it was a cloudy morning, so there wasn't any sun. And this little tiny itty bitty crack of sun, like, poked through the clouds for, like, 3 or 4 minutes. And it's like, Sky's desperately sat in that little ray of sunshine, hoping that it would warm him up because we were so cold. And yeah. We got really, really sick because of that afterwards. Our body got too cold and we got pneumonia. And my mom and my stepdad refused to do anything about it until I had basically like collapsed in front of their face. And only after I collapsed did they finally decide to take me to the hospital. And then they took me to the hospital, and they refused to give me my meds. It was absolute hell at first. And after a while, they finally reluctantly gave me my meds. But that was the kind of trauma that I went through almost daily. Is stuff like that. I wasn't allowed to eat. I wasn't allowed to sleep for time. When I was allowed to eat, I had to eat a very, very, very specific food. And if I didn't eat that specific food, they would just let it sit out on a countertop and rot. And the longer I waited to eat it, the more it would rot. And then eventually, at some point, I'd get super, super hungry. Like, I'm only human. And so I would eventually eat the rotten sandwich because I didn't have a choice. They wouldn't let me eat anything else. If I tried to eat anything else, I would get beat. And you want to know what was even more fucked up about that? When they knew that I was hungry and like they knew that I was really, really feeding for food, they would make me cook food for them. Potatoes, steaks, mashed potatoes, fried potatoes, lasagna, spaghetti. Do you know what it's like to have to cook food when you're starving and you can't eat a bite of it? And you'd get beat if you even like tried to take a bite of it? It was hell. It was genuine fucking hell. You don't make a starving kid cook food for you. It's just fucked up on so many different fucking levels, man. And that is because of that why we broke like we did. I don't want to talk about it anymore, so we're going to take a breather from all the trauma dumping and everything else, and we're just going to enjoy a game or two of League. I'm not saying you can't ask. You can ask more in the future if you want to. I need a little bit. It's a lot to process, and I'm still working on getting through it all, and it's going to work me up. So we're going to focus on our game of League now, but since that's the kind of trauma that we had to go through in order to break. And that's from what I can remember. There's more that I can't remember. That I just can't simply access because Sky won't let me, because it's for my own good. So yeah. I'm gonna drink this monster now. You gotta scale how small trauma was. I see. I don't try it, and like that's another reason I don't like to talk about my trauma, is because I feel like it makes people feel invalidated about the own stuff that they've gone through. And let me just say, don't feel invalidated. We all have our own things that we've gone through, and you know, some people just draw the short straw. In all honesty, I feel like my backstory isn't that bad. I often am surprised when people are genuinely surprised, or like, you wait, what? Like, I knew I was treated badly, but I don't think I was treated that badly. I think I suffer from hostage syndrome though. It's my other problem. So yeah, that's, I don't feel that. I just like see why your brain didn't break down too much. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, to have what I have, you literally need to go through like life-altering stuff. Like it's almost like PTSD, like war levels of trauma. And I have PTSD. I don't know why I said PTSD level. It's almost like I went through a war. Except the only thing is, going through an actual war, it would make my trauma look like a freaking walkthrough of park. So it's like, that's not a good comparison to make, but it's like, yeah, you don't want to go through that level of trauma. You just don't. It's not healthy, it's not good, it's bad. It's very, very bad. And especially when it's all I know and it's all I remember, and it's just like, how do I not be my trauma, you know? That's my issue that I have right now, is how do I not be my trauma when it's literally all that I know? Like, it wasn't all the way up until, I want to say 3 years ago, 4 years ago, that me and my other personality started making the push to start getting better, because we started realizing how like mentally messed up we actually were. We don't have therapists or anything like that. Everything that we've done to get mentally better, we figured it out on our own so far. And I know that's not the healthiest way to do it, but I can't afford any other way to do it.
A clever fox is never caught.
So yeah. And I figured out a lot, you know. I figured out like what people don't like and what parts of me that like I should just keep to myself because it's better off that way. Like, there was a period of time, a very, very short period of time, where I was super horny, and I learned really quickly people don't like that. From what I know, it completely destroyed my sense of morality and respect for human life. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you're able to find peace, at least, if anything else, you know. I feel like that's kind of the end goal for the majority of the people who have heavy trauma, is just finding peace. You know, if you guys want me to be completely honest with you, there's only one real thing I want out of life, and it's kind of sad, but, you know, this is probably one of the only times I'll bring it up. The only thing I ever want, and the only thing I've ever, like, wished for, is I wish I knew what it was like to be held by somebody and told everything is okay. I have never once had anyone hold me like that before, and you have no idea how badly I wish I knew what it was like to feel that kind of safety. I have mommy issues, I know. Don't tell me. I was talking to Sky, not you guys. It's just blah. Yeah, I think we should move on from this subject now. We've been talking about it for a little bit long, and it's not what my content is about, Mackie. I enjoyed the talk, but I think it's time that we moved on. I really do think it's time we moved on. You know this game, by the way? I wouldn't play this game if you value mental health. This game is very bad sometimes. My beam broke again on Linux. Why did it fix this darn operating system? RIP Linux user. Why did you pick Linux indeed? Better Linux than Windows. I have no comment on that. But what if your computer has 64 gigabytes of RAM? And I've never seen it maxed out before. My PC, my PC is so like overpowered for a game like League. I don't even have League on my main SSD. I have League on my hard disk drive. Yeah, but I love when drivers just decides to break every once in a while. I think the reason why the NPCs break on my game is because I have the game on a hard disk drive. That might be it. I have the game on a like 6-year-old Western Digital Black. Which I mean, Western Digital Blacks are pretty handy in and of themselves. It's just the age. It's an old SSD. Old SSD. Or HDD, not SSD. I actually had it when I got my first PC, which was a 1650 Super. I don't really like League, but I am a CS player, so there isn't much more sanity there. Fair. I play League more than I should. I have a crippling League addiction. Very, very crippling League addiction. But it's funny because I tell people, don't play this game. You'll regret it. But then I turn around and I freaking have like play this game crazy. I play other games as well. I'm actually considering playing Star Citizen. I haven't played Star Citizen in a while. I don't know if you know what Star Citizen is, but that's another game that I like to play. I haven't played it in a long time. Oh, Lux just got smacked out of ult. She was like, oh, dead. Maybe I will go play Star Citizen. I've been playing a lot, I mean a lot of Beam. And I'm like, I don't mind playing Beam, but I have to be careful. Because I'll like ADHD bird myself out of a game if I play it too much. Because I'm AUDHD, and like I can get hyper focused on something to the point where I burn myself out. I love CS when you feel shit after playing it. You can just gamble with money in the same game. I like my space pings in Star Citizen. Don't you know I want to pay $1,000 for a spaceship that I'm not going to be able to fly for 10 years? Yeah. Yeah. Gameplay content. Buy spaceship pings. If you think about it, that's one of the most expensive pings you can get. No, jokes aside, all the ships I own are already in game. I don't have any pings, luckily. I feel bad for the people who do own a lot of pings. An enemy has been slain. That or Space Engineers 2. Because I want to continue the Space Engineers 2 campaign as well. Space Engineers 2 just released their survival mode. In survival mode, it's like fun. I've been getting into it. I've been really getting into it. Making my way downtown, moving fast. Oh shoot. Never mind, I'm fine. You're not gonna get me, Lux. Oh, she got me. I think she was annoyed that I smacked her out of ult. I would be too. I was in the middle of ulting like that, and then some freaking Ari just comes along and smacks me out of it. I gotta check on my Discord. Make sure there are no bots in it. Well, I'm dead. I haven't been on Discord all morning. It's one of my new things that help improve my mental health.
Unstoppable. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
It's because I just.
An ally has been slain. Dominating.
I think I'm gonna ban this. I think I'm gonna
An
kick this
enemy
person.
has been slain.
That looks like a bot. I had a gut feeling I needed to check my Discord, and it turned out that that was a good reason. There was a bot in my
An ally has
Discord.
been slain.
Well, there's a bot no more.
I'm living my
I have
best
those
life.
weird gut feelings all the times. Like, my gut will tell me to check something, and I check it, and it almost always turns out correct. It's really weird how I have, like, this internet gut feeling sense thing. Spider sense, if you could call it? I don't know. Internet spidey sense? How did I miss that point blank charm on the Nami? Yeah, I just had this weird gut feeling. Check Discord. Bye, Nami. How am I not dead yet? There we go. Okay, Heartsteel. Shadow Flame. Heartsteel is a bit of a troll build on Ari, but it's ARAM, so my team can bite me. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have a Discord, you guys, if you want to join up.
That was an experience.
I usually do a really good job at keeping the bots out too, which I'm very proud to say. They can't escape my gaze. There's even been a few times where they tried joining my Discord and not accepting any roles. Because when you don't accept any roles, you only show up in the welcome section, and I get them when they do that too. No bots allowed. No art scammers allowed. Heartsteel, go burr. Byron Ecton.
A little bitter, but
You shall not pass. No, they shall not pass. You shall not pass. Rah! Oh, I'm dead now. There. Jeweled Gauntlet it is. Oh, thank you for the headband. I appreciate it.
not even cloud fruit.
I appreciate it.
Legendary.
Legendary.
Double kill.
Double kill.
An ally has been slain.
An enemy has, or ally has been slain. I want to already go back to beam again.
Won't forget.
I need to take a break for a little bit before I get like ADHD burnt out. Space Engineers are Star Citizen. I wonder what I should play next. And I'm heavy dead. At least kill the Teemo. Yay, they got the Teemo. Okay, I'm happy. As long as they get that Teemo. What's another game that I could play that's funny?
Has been slain. Aced.
Let me look at Steam here. I haven't played Supermarket together. Actually, I might play the non-career B mode because I want to test something with one of the cars that I have. I want to see which is better, the twin turbos or the race intake on it. Boku no Pico the video game. I'll pass. Thank you. I know what you're referencing. I'll pass. When I actually get the joke that you're trying to do. Turbos would be more fun on controller compared to air intake. True. The only other thing that I'm considering is how the car will handle. Like if it has too much power and I'm constantly spinning out the rear wheels, that could be a problem. Rip that freaking Lux. Oh, he's lucky my charm wasn't up sooner. Maybe I will try the twin turbos. I just don't want to blow the motor or have the car be like undrivable. Because too much, after a while, too much horsepower makes the car undrivable. Like you can't really enjoy the smooth power loop with race intake if you don't have FFB. What's FFB? Is that the wheel? Or is that full frontal braking? Force you back. I don't know. I might be able to enjoy it. You'd be surprised at how much I can feel through the controller through the wheels. I can feel a lot more through the wheels than you think.
Has destroyed a turret.
I may have 9 tails, but I have unlimited life.
Because my controller does have a little bit of feedback. It's just not the feedback that you're probably thinking of.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It just vibrates when the wheels start slipping, and but through that I can tell a lot about what the car is doing, and by listening to the car I'm starting to be able to tell what gear I'm in. Oh, that Lux is lucky! Oh, Smolder got her.
Every animal
Smolder got her. Come here, Renekton, bro. What a nice first game on so far. Meow 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 indeed. No supporting for you, Nami. Fight to the end! Fight to the end! Yeah! I got turned on my mic more. I'm being really loud now. My voice is warmed up. See, I don't really talk a lot outside of stream, so when I start stream, it takes my voice a little bit to warm up. But then when it warms up and I get to my regular talking volume for stream, I can be super loud. Just close that. Yeah, no, you'd be surprised. I can feel a lot just by what the tires are doing. I can pretty much judge what the rest of the car is doing. And I am getting better at like quickly shifting in the moment and stuff like that. That's still a work in progress. I do have rough shifts every now and then though. Because I'll manually pop out the clutch, the shift, and then pop it back in. And I'm trying to get it to where it's like, bam, done, bam, done, bam, done. But currently I have to do it as bam, bam, done, bam, bam, done, bam, bam, done. clutch shift, clutch shift, clutch shift. I want to be clutch shift, clutch shift, clutch shift, clutch shift. Like that fast. Not clutch shift, clutch shift, clutch shift. But the clutch shift, the slower clutch shift, is arguably good for when I'm in the van. So it's not like I want to abandon that habit entirely, because the slow shifting is fine for the van. But specifically when I'm driving the V8 in my other sports car, I need to get better at like quicker shifts. That's the one thing that I really, other than that not analog clutch, yeah, exactly. It's really, really, really hard to get it like down pat, because it's not. I don't have, unlike my gas, I don't have control over the clutch. It's either in or it's out. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is way easier on pedals. Like, it's also a lot harder on my car starting out too, because I don't have that fine clutch control, and I basically either have to like grind the clutch for a second, or I have to get the car boost up, and then I slide my break my wheels free from the acceleration. Which isn't good for a trailer when you're having trailers, because then the trailers dictate where you go, not the car, until your wheels get grip again. But yes, you are 100% right. It is a pain in the ass to do the clutch work with a controller. Damn, the stock covet is slow, so slow. It is very slow. But even with this buff, I am still doing a great job at mastering, like, quickly shifting my car. I don't know why I just grabbed my controller to play League. I just grabbed my controller and grabbed it like I was gonna play League with my controller. How you play League with a controller anyways? I've seen somebody play it with a flute though, to be fair. Wait, no, it wasn't a League they were playing with the flute. It was COD, I think they were playing with the flute. They're playing some. Oh, I don't have items. Oops. I think it was COD that they were playing with the flute, but they're playing some game with the flute, and it was funny because they were actually doing really good with it. Revenge! We're killing me! That Corky skin is funky looking. Looks like the Red Baron. Run away! Damn. Bambi was not fast enough. Oh hey, you know the ETK K series? I have a mod for that car that lets me put in a F1, F10, or F1 V12 in that thing. And I don't know which one I want to put more, the V10 or I think I might do the V12. Even one of my friends was like, do the V12. I might low-key put the V12 in it. Nothing says power like F1 V12. F1 V12! That's what you get for soloing me, Nasus. Ferrari V12 Gold Burr, or not Ferrari, F1 V12 Gold Burr! And I'm dead. Thank you for reawakening me. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. There's both those motors are so much fun to put in ETK K series, especially the freaking F1 V12. Oh, that is just, I love it so much. The sound of it in the car, the way that the car handles with it in the car. Bonk the Susan! I managed to crash with Kevin already. Bruh, how do you crash something with that low horsepower? Oops. Nice try, Mordekaiser. They want me so bad. I kind of expected the damn taxi to move already, but he didn't. Ah. I hate it when the NPCs do that. That's why I usually alternate the lanes that I'm driving in, because once they start spawning in the one lane, I'll switch to the other lane where they're not there anymore. I'm at 1 HP and it's scary. But I'm very, very slowly but surely regenning and then immediately losing all my health when I get poked by ability. Haha, I got you. Corky just dived to get me, and Corky didn't even get me. Frickin' Nasus got me. That was actually super satisfying to see. I'm kind of always forgetting that the left lane means nothing in the US. Like, people just use it for driving and not just overtaking. Yeah. I was talking more about driving in, like, the all the way to left lane, like, in the opposite side of traffic. But there is also that, too. I also just use the left lane just for driving as well. But I was more just talking of, like, the... using the, opposite, yeah. Pro gamer moves. Fuck, bro. They're bruh. Right now, I'm not meant when they drive the speed limit next to another guy driving the speed limit. Yeah, I hate it when people do that. At least in Beam, I can pit maneuver the people who do that. Sometimes I wish I could pit maneuver the people IRL that do that, because it's just like, why in the frick are you in the left freaking lane if you're not trying to freaking pass a person? Bruh. Especially on the freaking highway. Like, if you're on the highway and you're doing that, like, I hope a cop pulls you over. Like, genuinely, I hope one pulls you over and, like, gets you in trouble. Because that is just bad driving. The only exception is when it's a truck and it's trying its best to pass another truck, but both are just trucked and they don't accelerate. I think that Mordekaiser is trying to go for me. I know how to pit maneuver cars. It's super easy to learn how to pit maneuver cars. It's not that difficult. Well, it wasn't me. Oh, he just... Damn, I just barely missed that Corky. Yeah, I don't like people who do that either, though. Very, very valid. Very, very valid reason to road rage. I like how I'm just getting more and more heart steel stacks as time goes on. This is great. Okay, so I think next time I play Beam, I'm gonna save up for the long wheelbase van, and then that'll become my next van that I use for cargo hauling. dead. There was no getting out of that, but at least I got a bunch of heart steel stacks from it. Because having 3 large cargo containers in the van is actually a great thing. None of these are good. None of these are good at all. I would have just rather not pick any of those options, but yeah. At least we got Jeweled Gauntlet. Oh wait, actually that's not a bad thing because it gives us. Wait, does it give us critical wounds? Oh, no, I thought we had Jeweled Gauntlet for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I guess actually that's not a bad thing on Lilia because she does have her own passive healing. Yeah, I'm gonna play Beam again in a little bit. I think I'll do some Space Engineers though. Today is Thursday. I normally do a drinking stream this afternoon, but I'm not gonna be drinking this week, so when I do switch back over to Space Engineers, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute intermission to eat food, and then I'm gonna play Beam after Space Engineers. But after Space Engineers, like I said, intermission for food. I gotta eat at some point. I've gotta sleep at some, or we gotta eat at some point. Actually, the critical healing may not have been a bad idea after all. Low-key kind of goated on Lilia, especially with all her passive healing. And I finally got killed. My computer specs are listed down below. It tells you all about my PC. I got a pretty, it's not like a top of the line PC, but it's pretty good PC. I'm quite happy with it. I kind of hate that the minivan fits almost no cargo. It's sad. You'd think that the minivan would be able to fit more cargo in it, but it doesn't, and it's depressing. Like 100%. It is super depressing that it doesn't fit more cargo. Bonk. Sorry for not. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. Corky said easy. Yeah, that's my PC specs. It's a pretty okay PC. I like it. It's close to being. It's like low grade, top of the line. Like it definitely could have more powerful components in it, but it's not like no laughing matter either. There's only like 2 games where I play and my PC actively struggles, and that's Cyberpunk and Star Citizen. Sometimes Space Engineers, but mainly just Cyberpunk and Star Citizen that stresses out my PC. Man, I gotta go run to the bathroom again. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll play another game of League, and then I'm going to play some Space Engineers 2, continue the story. After some Space Engineers 2, I'm going to eat, and then we will go back to Beam. Honestly, 4070 Super is almost the same as 5070. That 5070 is a, or I mean that 4070 is a freaking goat, dude. Let me tell you, it is the absolute goat. I just give it stuff to do, and it just takes it in stride. Like right now, with stream going, League going in the background, and everything else, we're looking at a solid 35% utilization. We're using 4.3 dedicated GPU memory out of the 12 gigabytes that I have available, and we got a very stable 40 C. You have a 9070 XT, and honestly, its strongest skills keeping the room warm. My PC also has that skill of keeping the room warm. I use my window to adjust my room temperature. There is an ad break coming up, you guys, so while this ad break is going, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick, stretch my legs, and I gotta go say hi to my kitten. So I'll be gone for like maybe 2 or 3 minutes at most. If you guys need to go take a short break to do stuff like that, now would be a great time to do it. We'll play another game of League, and then we're gonna swap over to Space Engineers 2. I will be right back.
We've been running from the light, chasing our shadows as we go. Now there is nowhere left to hide, nowhere on this planet to call home. We are lost in this world of stone, driven to the edge of the unknown. But the fire in our souls, it'll burn bright to the end of days. We are not afraid to fight. We are not afraid to make a stand. We'll make a
Okay. One last game of League. Okay, nothing on Discord I need to check. That's good. No news is good news. I don't know how to play any of these champions.
There is no antidote for me.
maybe join on Discord server. Oh, I was looking at my Discord server. I do got a Discord server. I was just checking it because whenever I stream, bots try and sneak in while I'm not paying attention. So that's what I mean by no news is good news. There's no bots trying to sneak in, so I don't gotta worry about maybe I'm joined on Discord. Okay. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I tend to post a lot of updates there and stuff. I like to post updates there all the time. And I'll also just like randomly put stuff in notifications, and where you find me on the most. Sometimes I post to my Twitter and Blue Sky, but for the most part, Discord is definitely the place that I am at. Although I'm not logged in right now. I'm trying to take a break from Discord for now, for like the day. Prestige, Eternal, Aspect, Zoe. I'm glad they're on my team. Well, that's if they know. That Riven could be a... The Riven and Aurelian Soul, that entire enemy team is nasty. Like, just straight up. That whole enemy team is just... That whole enemy team is just like, oh, this is gonna be a game. We also have movie nights as well. We have regularly hosted movie nights, and if I don't do movie night, I usually stream. But yeah, we watch a lot of different movies. I'm not sure what's gonna be on the list for this weekend. I haven't decided yet. But I usually do movie nights every Sunday and Monday. Sometimes Wednesday. But no. Oh, I don't feel like traumatizing the people I have in my Discord. First blood. Hi, Riven. My hard drive had a little hiccup right there. I don't know what I'm gonna watch next week. I don't know what I'm gonna watch this week. I'll figure it out though. Maybe I'll do the Hunger Games again. Hunger Games is always a fun one. I'm trying my best not to imp too hard, but I'm trying my best to help my team too. I love traumatize myself again joke. I know what the joke is, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to traumatize myself seeing it. I know the cursed floor. I find it funny I can literally just kick minions at people at Scion. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Oh. I almost got that Riven. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
We're gonna grab this.
Hand it over before I kill you.
An An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we could do AP on Scion too. I already like you.
Double
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Were you here when I explained my black powder revolvers? I have black powder revolvers. They're really cool. I'm a black powder revolver enthusiast. Nope. Yeah, so they're replicas. They're not like actual real deal, but I have a Navy revolver, a new Army revolver, a Walker and a Dragoon, and the Walker and the Dragoon are some of the biggest ones you can get. And I love shooting the Walker because it's just, it sounds like a cannon going off in your hand. I think that's probably where the term hand cannon came from, probably. I would imagine. It literally sounds like a hand, and like when you gain permanent stacks in a.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay. We are going to do Stackosaurus Rex. You are good and lol. Thank you. I might actually I haven't played a Norms game in a long time. I usually play AP Cho'Gath mid. And I kind of want to play an AP Cho'Gath mid game, but knowing my luck, it's going to go really terribly. But I have been kind of wanting to play a game for a while. That Aurelian soul tried to get away from me. No siree. Scion is a bit of a weird champion. Yeah, Scion is a bit of a funky champion. You have to kind of int with him. Like, you have to die a lot with him at first, and then he starts becoming really strong by late game. He's a bit funky like that. So like, well, I'm trying not to die too much. I'm still trying to like play it. I'm still trying to like play him accordingly, which is mainly just front lining for my team. You know, I'm the tank. I'm doing what the tank does, and by letting them engage and start fights off me, my team's able to deal damage. And they can't even like all in my team too hard until I'm dead, because I'll just do this. Like in my dead state, I'll just in the zombie state, I'll just run around and kill them if they all in my team. So like they have to get me down first. They don't have a choice. And the beauty of it is I'm just getting more and more stacks as the game goes on because of Stackosaurus Rex. Like I couldn't have gotten a better perk for this. A champion that gets infinitely max health with a perk that gives me more stacks per usage. Sign me up. Thanks to the internet for injured people. I hate the internet for the worst people. There are some pretty bad cookies out there. I will agree with that. And some bad apples, but don't let the bad apples define the rest, you know? Try not to let the bad apples, like, affect... I really appreciate the compliments. I do, like, I don't get them often, so thank you. You know, I do try and be a decent person, so thank you. I'm obviously not the most perfect person in the world, and I will never try to claim and be I'm perfect, but it does make me feel better about myself when people compliment me like that. Aurelian Soul thought he could out-damage me.
has been
What a good
slain.
apple you are, I call you that. Oh, thank you. Well, might as well.
Rampage.
This is gonna make me more overpowered. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just getting more and more heartsteel stacks as time goes on. I don't give compliments, so to speak. I just say what you think. I'm pretty much the same way. I don't like. I do give compliments, but I also mostly just speak my mind. It's just honestly the best way for me to deal with people. It's tiring for me to put up an act, you know. It really is. I don't know how people can do that all day. I guess maybe like practicing, lots and lots of practicing, but. And I can be a bit of an asshole at times. I think anyone can be an asshole under the right circumstances, you know. I think anyone can be that way under the right circumstances.
Ally has been slain.
So it's just like the question of like, I feel like I don't understand one thing. Idealistic people, like what way idealistic? Like everything is always okay. I can be that way sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. You are not getting away from me, Zillion. Yippee, your covet finally repaired. Nice. I'm also a bit of a perfectionist too. Whether I like to admit it or not, I can be sometimes. Oh, that Ribbon is so lucky. She barely got away from me. She had to go for a bit. Oh, it's fine. I'm lurker friendly. It's okay. Those who expect that people can often change, which I understand, often have changed, but few incidents do.
Shut down.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't know why you kind of caught me there. I don't know why, like some people I don't know why I expect them to change. They so clearly don't want to. I'm just thinking about a few people who have like low-key had hope that they'd change and they just never changed. I don't know. That's like kind of why I keep to myself a little bit as well, because I'm still learning social stuff, but like at the same time, I'm just Dealing with people is difficult. You know, some people get simply offended by the word bro, and like I don't like. I have obviously because personality and other things. I have gender dysmorphia issues, and like I'm not trying to like be rude to anyone who like does the gender pronoun thing. I find it ridiculously stupid when you just say bro casually in a conversation, and somebody gives you like a 9-paragraph spiel about it. About how you're not respecting them and their pronouns, and that's what it honestly like Jehovah's Witnesses. If you get in my face about something, I automatically don't like it. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't like it when people get in my face with stuff. It's like a pet peeve. It's a pet peeve of mine. I really hate it when people get in my face about stuff. I'm just I survived for so long. I kind of hate the pronoun thing. Okay, I'll respect people who use pronouns. Like, let me just say that. It's just like it's like I said, when you get into my face, it doesn't matter what it is. If you get into my face about it, I automatically don't like it. And that's what bothers me, is when people decide to get into my face about something. I really don't like that. I'm just like, can you not? And then like they get offended, like, oh, what? You're this phobia? And I'm like, no, I just don't like it when you're in my face. I respect pronouns. Yeah, it's a little bit that too. Like, I don't know. It's all so complicated. It's like you're walking on tacks. It's just so freaking complicated, and that's why I just try and stick to myself, because like just being myself, I'm gonna I know it's bound to happen eventually. I'm just gonna offend somebody being myself, and they're gonna get like super butthurt over it. And I'm not even gonna like it's like I can't tell you what's gonna. It's just I don't know. I don't know if that makes me a bad person, but like. Like, it's just, it gets too dramatic to deal with. Yeah, exactly. As long as, like, exactly, you're a human being to me, and as long as you're not in my face about, like, whatever makes you tick, I don't care. You be you. That's all my honest opinion at the end of the day. What it comes down to is just, you be you. If you're you, then I've got no complaints. But the moment you're, like, in my face about something, that's where I have problems. And I'm probably getting in your guys a little bit face about this, so I'm gonna not press the point anymore, but yeah. You're human. That's it. At the end of the day, we're all just human. We all have our own emotions, we have all our own thoughts, we all have our own feelings. If we were all identically the same, I feel like that'd be a bit weird. Yeah, like, if being misgendered is one thing, that's super annoying, but, like, you're correct in that, like, if somebody just gets super offended over the casual use of the word bro in a conversation, I honestly don't feel like it's worth my time talking to them. And that's no offense. I mean, it is kind of offensive, but it's just, like, if you, like, I had to learn to not take some stuff in conversation so literally because it's just a joke. Because, like, not everything needs to be taken literally, and, like, that's just something I learned naturally by dealing with the internet. Some things just aren't meant to be taken seriously, and the word bro is one of them. And, like, I called so many, like, I call you guys bro. I just say bro casually, like, randomly in a game. I'll just be like, bro, come on, like, to an NPC or something like that. It's just a word I use. Probably because it gives you more horsepower in the long end and more room in the long end. It's kind of like how my car works. But yeah, no, I get it. I get it 100%. Okay, so this is Space Engineers 2. This is a work in progress, and I'm still playing the campaign and learning how to play it. Excuse me. But yeah, I call everyone bro. It's just the term that I use, and like I've had people who got a please don't call me bro. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, but I just it's just a casual word. Like, I'm sorry you're so like hurt by it. I don't know what else to tell you, dude. Like I've been respectful of everything up until now, and you get offended over the one word that I use casually in a conversation. Yeah, exactly. You know, like I let people call me whatever they want. You guys can call me he, she, femboy, cat, it, thing. I will I will voice if I've taken offense to what you guys have called me, and I have not had any nicknames that I have been called that like I take offense to. You know, I'm not that sensitive. And like again, nothing wrong with sensitive people. I have some friends who are like a little sensitive to what they're called. But like I can call them bro and it doesn't like it's not the end of the world. And and that's why I enjoy being their friend. I love when the kebab guy calls me boss. I think most people enjoy being called boss. What's up, boss? Oh, look, it's a face. It's a funky face. Look at it. It's like, I am in pain. Help me. This is where I had a fatal wreck, by the way. Unfortunately. No survive. Yeah. Anyways. Doesn't Space Engineers 2 look great? I think it looks great. Like, again, no offense to people who use pronouns. Just should say that. It does look better than SE1. Oh yeah, this is just the first variant of it too. It's got like cliffs and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's got caves even. But it still feels like SE1, just prettier. Yeah. Is this a massive cave? Oh my god, it is a massive cave. It's a massive freaking cave. They have caves in SE2 though. That's the difference between SE2 and SE1. They have actual caves. Look at it. You could build like a base down here. Damn. Look at that. Oh yeah, and the jetpack no longer uses hydrogen. It uses energy now. That's another difference too. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white vans. But they allowed me to build tanks. Okay, I gotta allow that. I don't know why automod keeps being a pain in the butt. How can you guy? Oh wait, I think I see why the autobot actually held that one. Never mind. Oops. Let's not go that far with the jokes, please. I know that they're all in good jokes, but the majority of Twitch probably doesn't know that. And I don't want to get my account banned. So like yeah, I like Twitch is just Twitch. Where's the ice cave? Yeah. Ironically, when it goes, they're actually generous with the portions. I hate that you're right. Why are they more generous with the portions anyways? One's thinking about food and maybe one's thinking about prop. Okay, anyways, we're getting too political here and I'm not supposed to be getting political. Let's move on. We're done with this topic. I don't need to get blacklisted as a VTuber before my career even begins. That would be bad. Unironically. So, this weather we're having. Oh yeah, they have dynamic clouds now, by the way. That's what those are. Those are like actual physical clouds. But I'm looking for ice, and I forgot what the ice cave is. So I'm kind of looking around for the ice cave right now, so that I can get ice. Because I don't remember where the ice cave is. Suit hydrogen low. Oh, I'm about to smack it to the ground. Maybe he's up here by the mining camp? The refuel is quicker too on the hydrogen as well, which is really nice, honestly. May just be because that thing has like no hydrogen storage, but that's cool. There's still the annoying thunderstorms. I don't know yet. I think since this is the first like base implementation of the game, it's safe to say probably not. But it's also safe to say that they'll probably implement it more in the future. So I wouldn't like knock it out yet. You know, it's definitely probably gonna happen. It's just gonna be delayed until they've like figured this game out more. I sure appreciate when lightning just snipes you from the sky. I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep it, if you want me to be honest with you. I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, I have no clue where this ice mine is. Or where the base camp is either. The base camp's right there. Okay. This game uses ray tracing, by the way. I think my GPU is working pretty hard right now. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's at 99%. My GPU is maxed out right now. Wow, you can't even tell really, except for my VTuber model a little bit. But we're getting 19 frames a second. Damn, this is not... GPU is usually at 99%. Not mine. Mine's usually not maxed out, so it's weird to see it maxed out. Is the way it's supposed to be. True. Classic space engineers. Is that not the ice cave right there? No. So my my VTuber model uses the tracking off my phone. The only thing my PC does with my VTuber model is render it. My phone does all the rest with its tracking and stuff. My phone has pretty darn good tracking. I'm quite happy with it. I'm pretty darn happy with it. It's got really, really good tracking. iPhone tracking is some of the best facial tracking you can get for VTuber models. There's no ice anywhere. Oh, thank you for the headband. I appreciate it. Oh. Alright, I know use the Face ID track faces. Yeah, it has to do with the facial tracking kit. Why can't I get in this? Oh, there we go. 13% hydrogen, huh? Oh, our inertia dampeners weren't on. I was like, why does it feel like we're drifting? Also, Androids are super annoying to code for. Yeah, they also have the worst facial tracking in the industry. It goes iPhone, webcam, and then Android. And Android's literally the bottom of the barrel. The worst you can get. Now go to hyperspace. I can't go to hyperspace, unfortunately. Damn, it refuels so quick and the fuel is so slow to go. It's actually kind of cool. It's great that they made the top speed. Oh, our game might be dead. Oh, our game's no longer dead. No, we gotta go to this next port. Damn, look at the background. Really beautiful. Damn, look at that freaking planet. Phone has. Can't really code. Only for the top phones. I see. I just have a like $60 iPhone that I use for facial tracking. It does such a great job at what it does. Not gonna lie. Took almost all our fuel to get up here. Hey, you guys want to see new feature, Space Engineers 2? Hold on, let me get close enough to do it. Watch this. It docks on its own now. You press P when you're close enough to auto dock. It's very cool.
As expected, the station is fully automated, but there is some kind of gateway network to travel through the whole system.
Come and get me then. We can do the contracts together.
We still don't have the materials to repair the ship. I don't even know exactly where you are, and someone needs to monitor the colonists.
And you've decided I'm the one to stay
Wait.
behind?
It's the logical choice, Yvonne.
That didn't
I'll be back
look
soon.
that different from SE
Are
one.
you
It just has
serious?
larger range.
You'll leave me
Yeah.
stranded while you go adventuring across the Almagest. Brother of the Millennium. Right there.
It's the only way. Conserve power and rest.
Conserve
back.
power and rest.
I promise.
Okay. Mining count. It looks so funky looking out that shield. The game does look a lot better though. Like the planet doesn't look like a something that was just pasted there. It actually looks like a planet. The thrusters look way better. That too. They also look better too. Place to call home. Someone's been making outpost. Okay. Oh, it is that asteroid that I saw over there when I was flying. I like how it sounds like I'm in atmosphere still. Okay. At least I have more fuel now. I have a pretty stupid dream. Do you want to hear it? Sure. Why not? Nothing at all. It's not a it's not a pretty stupid dream. I just it's a really, really hard one to do. Really, really, really difficult one to do. I don't know if it'd ever be fully that way because it just, yeah, just how humanity is. Anyways, I gotta look for iron. There it is. This is a bit weird, I will admit. I didn't expect to be able to walk around inside the asteroid like this. It's cool. It would be hard to do. Yeah, it would be. This is just unfortunately the sad truth. Anyways, iron on my way. When I'm done with Space Engineers, again, I'm gonna eat and then we're gonna go back to Beam. Oh yeah, there's another cool thing in that ores are automatically deposited into your bag now. You no longer have to like manually hunt down for every piece of ore. Which is cool. Let's make steam engineering. That would be cool. Power downtown. Okay. I need copper. Where the heck is the copper? I'm gonna assume up there. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, actual honest to God copper. Inventory full. Oi. 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 Crashes. Contract finished. I thought I said contract failed for a moment. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh yeah, there's one difference between Space Engineers 2 and Space Engineers in that there's no such thing as large and small grids. There's just grids. By the way. Which is kind of neat. Full speed ahead. No fricks give it. Oh, no fricks give it. Rah. Oi. Oi. I love being. I fly racing ships in Star Citizen, so I'm really good at flying racing tuned vessels. Well, this isn't quite racing tuned. The bottom of it is. The bottom and back of it is. Yippee! You have full race suspension. Covet has fully stock engine. Remind me, is a race suspension stiffer than regular suspension, or is it not as stiff? I don't quite know how race suspension works. Whatever was causing my frames to go down is gone now. They're meant for almost insanely stiff. Okay. I see. Noted. Contract complete. The rally ones are super soft because of off-road. I see. So now what am I supposed to do next up? Asteroid. Okay. I guess we'll do this contract, then I'm gonna go eat my food, and then we will. Then I'm gonna go play. Then I'm gonna go play something else. Probably gonna wind up going back to Beam after I eat. I'm gonna go back to driving me cars and being a general menace to society. Roar. Roar. Wait, hold on. Roar. Roar. Whoa, look at the thruster visuals. They actually bend when you rotate. Oh my goodness. Look. They bend. That's so cool. They bend. Oh my goodness, look at that. They bend. Whee. They bend. Okay, I'll stop spinning. The thrusters bend. That's so cool. Oh, it's gonna make me construct so much. So much effort. There's artificial gravity here? Silicone. Silicone. Silicone chain. Dun 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 dun. How do I even get to that silicone? Oop, I almost removed that by accident. That wouldn't have been very good. Okay, grab some of that. I guess we might have to get to the silicone another way. And one more. Where is the silicone? Oh wait. Got blessed by the Beam Insurance Company? How'd you get blessed by the Beam Insurance Company? You know, the longer you go without using your insurance, the more the rate goes down. I forget that 6 are way easier to lose control with. Oh, okay, I read the whole thing. I see. Yeah. Never goes below 1. Mine, the lowest I've gotten mine, mine gets to 0.5 is what mine does. That's a bit weird. Oh, they changed it? Yeah. It goes down to 0.5 now. Before you just got free repairs? Oh, that would actually been cool. Yeah, no free repairs here, just pain. Copper and iron. Just pain. Well, 1.5 it is. Yeah, it goes down the longer you go without using it. I mean, you could expedite it, but the expedite is like super expensive, so. Oh wow, you can basically just walk this whole thing. Interesting use of base mechanics. Okay, now I just need copper. I could barely afford the repair. If you go all the way up to Spear Leaf at the very top, like of the map, that's I found where the best missions are usually. That at least I've gotten. I usually get a wide. Sometimes you can even get 3 $1,000 mission, or you get a mission that are $1,000, but you get 3 pieces of the cargo, and each piece of the cargo is worth $1,000, and then you get like $4,000 or $5,000 off that one mission because of the bonus and everything else. It's pretty insane, but you don't get that one. That one's not used very often. Is there something around me? I know the bottom port had some XL cargo that was for a lot. It does sometimes as well. Okay. So... battery one. We need iron and silicone. I missed the K truck. Shit costed like 3K, and which is such a blast to drive. Did it get removed? Is that why it's you can't drive it no more? Ow. He says. It was a mod, but I've deleted Beam since. You should re-download. Oh, you do. Okay. Re-download the mod sometime. I say. I just have such a high amount of storage capacity that I don't really ever delete games. Although I might need to get another storage soon if I keep doing it like that, because I am starting to run out of storage a little bit. Okay. There's one, and then we get the other one going. Construct the antenna. I already have what I need for it. Cool. And back to the contract terminal thingy we go. That was easy. Easy. Time to build a capital ship with a starter platform. even know where the crash ship is at that we're supposed to be helping. Press M to open the colonization map. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Back again? Hello, welcome back. I'm about to swap games so I can get food, and then we're gonna go back to Beam. I'm gonna play some more Beam. Bit funky sideways, if you ask me, but all is well, I guess. Damn, that's a nice view to the planet, though. Okay, you can't open your helmet yet. That is a nice view to the planet. Okay, I'm gonna go get food. And when I'm done eating food, we're gonna go play some more Beam. I'm gonna log out in here. Bunsies, we're gonna leave that door open. Nice design, actually. Okay. There is rain gun. I'm not sure if there is a rail gun yet. If that's what you meant. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think there is yet, though. There are some base weapons, but I don't think any of them function last I checked. Okay, before I go, let me check on Discord, see how Discord is doing, and then I'm gonna go get myself lunch. Disable streamer mode. Okay, that's not a bot. I'm like Space Engineers, but it's not quite at that stage yet. No. We're not quite at that stage yet. But I would imagine eventually it'll get to that stage once they develop the game a little bit more and they get into it a little bit more. Okay.
Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else. Holding in my breath just to see if I can find.
I'm just looking at stuff right now before I go and. Oh, it's already over. Funky. Funky, funky. Okay. I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna start the music again in the background. I have my own little group of music I like to listen to while I'm eating and then cooking. Once we're done with that, we're gonna go play some more Beam. But before I go into career mode, I want to go into the regular mode and test something out with the Ibishu. So I will be back in 10 minutes, probably. I want to say.
gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I am cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I'm cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day. 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 I'm gonna throw my memories away. Now I feel I'm done, and I'm cursed by every day till my time is gone. I've never felt this way before, and now I know this all for sure. I won't forget your last betray. I'll never forget this day.
Giving up, letting go. Times we might feel compelled. Looking down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control. When we feel like the world is against us, we're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves.
Okay, so I'm just microwaving me some food. It's not gonna take me as long as I think. So, you guys can see Beam. Gonna get this started. I'm gonna check out the food that I'm microwaving in a moment. Use the bathroom while I'm doing that, and then we're gonna check out the car that I want to check out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tune it exactly like I have it in career mode, because I don't remember what the gear ratios I'm using are. But other than that, I should more or less be able to make it like how it is in career mode, at least engine-wise. And then we'll see. I'm also curious about one thing. The regulations say don't flirt with me, so something like that must have happened. Yeah. So there were like 3 separate people who came in here, and each one of them did different things. But the first one started calling me pet names and treating me like we were in a relationship. After that, they also started nitpicking every single game that I played and everything that I did in the games that I was playing. And it got so bad to the point where I actually had to make the rule. There was another rule I had that said no backseat gaming, and it was because of them. And then there have been other, like, some people, they come into my stream and they see me, and I guess they're just like, well, I don't know why. I actually guess I can't tell you what the thought is, but I guess people like, I don't know. People just see me and they're just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people are like that. Yeah, it's become a problem, and it's just to the point where I was just like, yeah, I gotta put my foot down. I gotta make this a rule. No flirting with me. Like, complimenting is okay. Joke flirting, if I'm like, if I'm like talking, joke flirting sometimes is okay. Mainly while I'm drunk, but like, yeah. It's also the same reason, it's actually the same reason why I have the you can't add me on Discord rule. At first I was fine with adding my fans on Discord, but like, one came along and they were super parasocial, and I mean super parasocial. Like, they demanded every single second of my time, and if I didn't give them every single second of my time, they got like really offended by it. And like, they wanted me to start treating them like a lover as well, and I'm just like, dude, like, no, that's not how this works. And they got so offended by it, and they're like, you're not a true friend, you're a terrible person, this, that, and I'm just like, dude, just please leave me alone. And after that, I stopped letting people add me because they got so badly parasocial with me. And it was just terrible. It was absolutely terrible. And I always feel bad, but like, I'm not here to find a relationship. I'm not here to be treated like that. I'm here to stream and have fun. And if they can't understand that, I will remove them from my life. So yeah, that's pretty much why a lot of the rules are there, because somebody has made them. It's basically what it comes down to. Somebody has done something to cause it to be there. And I feel like I shouldn't have to do those rules, but I do. So already right off the bat, I can notice that oh wait. That'd probably help if I did that. 630 horsepower, actually? I'd like to apologize for the people. It's alright, it's the internet, you know. There's always gonna be bad actors out there, and it's not like I can control everyone on the internet. Best thing I could do is just simply block them and remove them from my life. And so that's what I do. Oh yeah, I gotta go check on my food soon. You know, this is just how the internet is. So that's about how I have it in career mode. Oh, that is actually... Wait. That is sexy. That is super sexy. Alright. Let's go check on my food. I'll be right back.
Does the beat take you over? You just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the
No kidding. Why do you think I'm like I don't really like reach out to like our network? Because like it can also be bad with VTubers too. It's not just like sometimes VTubers can be like just as bad behind the scenes too. And like just overall, everything has just made me super cautious on talking to people because it's just yeah. Yeah, like it doesn't help I've been through the stuff that I've been through, but yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Internet is a funky, scary place. And like a lot of I've seen pictures of parts that I don't want to see too, and I don't know what it is. People just like, I guess I'm their type, and I just... Yeah, no, it's just... Ugh. Thank you for the head pat, I appreciate it. And I don't get why people do that either. Like, who in the frick in their bright mind thinks it's okay? Oh yeah, look, there's a person I've never met before and never talked to before. Let's send them a picture of my junk. And like I've had that happen to me more times than I would like to freaking. I've had that happen to me a lot more than I'd like to freaking admit. And it's disgusting every time it happens. Very, very disgusting. Okay. Oh, I guess I have sport disc pads on this thing. I guess let me oh wait. I guess we'll try a semi-race. We'll see how this does. Wow, that thing has such a nice... Holy heck. Okay, can I control this? hard to control. Yeah, I've been thoroughly traumatized. The worst internet encounter I had, though, honestly, there's this guy who came into my chat, and he didn't even give like a proper hello. He just started spewing about how he had dreams of murdering people, and then telling me that about like the different ways that he dreamed of murdering people. I was like, dude, I'm not a therapist, go get help. And he acted so butthurt that I didn't want to listen to him explain about how he liked to dream about killing people. And I'm just like, dude, that's why there's the no gore rule. I'll tell you that I'd be happy to help. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. That guy was definitely the worst of the ones that I've had. I've had some pretty bad ones. This thing has some insane freaking power to it. Holy heck, hi, hello. And I don't even have the twin turbo on it. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is absurd. Is this what the power of V8 is? Or these gear ratios are getting low as frick, bro. I appreciate the engine sound in the background to make me feel faster when you're driving your stock Covet. Yes, just imagine the roaring V8 is your Covet. This is just your car. How does it feel about starting out? It doesn't like starting out in first gear, but... Oh. Okay, so we're right at the end of the runway. Gotta give a little bit of gas, get it going in first gear. Maybe I should increase the first gear's ratio up a little bit more then. God damn. Okay, so that's just race intake. What if we stage 3 twin turbochargers? What are you bonking me for? I'm eating, sir. This is a Wendy's. Because you can, rude. I can go 90 in first gear. Okay, so first gear needs to be ratioed way high, and then from there on it's fine. So we'll do that much for a first gear ratio, and then we'll increase this just a tiny bit more. So it's not that dramatic of a ratio fall. Yeah, you know what? I like that. So just super high first gear ratio, lower the torque. Okay. Let me put the race intake back on this thing, and this was a mistake looking for it. That's way there it is, intake. Oh yeah, no, it's better on the race intake actually. Okay. Although I can drop the torque in first gear a little bit. So I do have trailer hauling in mind, so we'll do 3.28. I think we found it. 3.28. I think we found the magic ratios for the race intake. Oh. Okay. This can be a little higher. And then this can be a little higher. Because I don't even think we got to 6th gear there. I don't even think we ever get to 5th gear. When did we ever hit 6th gear? That means I need to adjust my accelerating accordingly until we manage to hit 6th gear. Oop. Freaking arcade mode. Okay, we can accelerate in 6th gear. Cool. That means we don't have to increase the ratios by that much. But I am going to give it just a small another boost. Okay, and then I got to take a snap. Oh yeah, we got to bring this down to 10. You know, one of the perks about having alternate personality with their own Discord I can send screenshots to their Discord as a way to store screenshots. So I just stored the ratio data right here. And then that way when I go into career mode here in a little bit, I'll remember what I'm going to be tuning my car to. Okay, one final loop around and we go over to career mode. Just to make sure. But before I do that... Okay. Race tires. Maybe race tires are needed for the race car, huh? Maybe. Yo, what's up, Shapy Doodle? Wait, did I do the differential of this? Having fun with my car. How are you? I'm great. Testing this car before I go make it in career mode. Crunch. How's your day so far? Oh, you just asked that. But it's been going great. Thank you for asking. Vroom, 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 vroom. I think we're gonna go for the race intake. I like the race intake more than the turbos. I've been testing this car, and I think I got the result that I'm happy and I'm looking for. I just let off the steering wheel, by the way. My car is now doing donuts just based off of throttle, which is kind of fun. See, just based on how much throttle you do will affect how your donut is. Okay, I gotta I gotta turn the wheel again. I'm not that experienced with the car driver yet. And yo, congrats on hitting 392. Super happy for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Am I at 292? I haven't been looking at that. I've been playing Beam. Oh, it's in arcade mode now. Boom. Okay. Let's go play some career mode. By the way, where are you from? I'm from space. Go past 88 miles per hour and go back in time. I can try. No promises, though. I'm from space.
I could seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light.
I'm gonna eat my food down real quick now. I'm not doing anything before I get started. Because I haven't eaten my food yet really too much. So give me a moment, please.
As you look into my eyes, nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
Okay. Food don't like being cold. No, I don't like being cold. Yes. Nom nom. Food yummy. You're from the UK? That's pretty nice. I am from space. I'm like that one freaking space thing from Portal. Space? Space? Okay. Old Faithful, we are going to put the cargo container back on the roof and we're going to go back to hauling cargo. $480 miles. I wonder how many miles I've put on this car since I've got it. Do you know what the best way for me able to, well, how many miles I've gotten since I've gotten the new engine in it? And the best way for me to check would be to go into here. $436 miles with the 3.8 liter V6. 353 miles with the cargo load box M. All-wheel drive fuel tank is 531 miles, and that was the first thing that I changed. Nowhere. I'm poor. I'm going to Narnia. No. If anything, I am probably going to go to somewhere in VR chat. Maybe somewhere in my headspace. I could like make my own little... Ooh. Maybe make something in the headspace for me. I almost wrecked my van the instant I pull it out. Why is the dynamic weather on? But yeah, I'm ain't going nowhere. Alt W. Alt W. Alt W. How do you join your trip in Headspace, joke? There's no way to join me, unfortunately. Oh no, yep. Oop. Yeah, I gotta do the gear ratios on my other car. You're going to New Zealand? Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. I used to know somebody in New Zealand a long time ago, but I don't know them anymore. Oh, I damaged my van by just driving it around. Well. Well. Okay, hold up. I gotta look at my screenshot of the ratios I did for this car so I can tune it properly. But first, we gotta put the race tires back on this thing. Okay, final drive is 2.82. That's actually not that far off from where I have it. Okay, 3.28. 0.94. I'm gonna keep that at 1.22 instead of 1.18. We're gonna bring this down to 1.4. 0.88, and then that stays the same. And how much is this gonna run me? $1,284. Could be worse. Now let's. By the way, you have head pats? Yes, I do have head pats. Thank you. Now let's assess the performance and watch it be worse than before. Who knows? Maybe I'll wow myself. Oh wait, I have pets? Oh yeah, I do have pets. I have cats. No, actually, that was pretty darn good, I would say. I have it locked down. I have 4 cats. I'm a crazy cat dude, apparently. Damn. Look at that 2.32 second 0 to 60. Oh, gee. Really? That's awesome. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. What is this? Oh, that's for when I'm drinking alcohol. I'm not drinking alcohol right now, so that's I'll refund you your points later. You know, you have a kitty. That's pretty cool. I have 4 kitties. Oh, hey, look. You can set your force feedback multiplier. Her name is Tuffy. Mine are named after Roman gods. Luna, Venus, Mars, and Jupiter. I don't know my kitty's breed. They're all feral rescues, so I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. They're feral rescue kitties. Yep. And then we gotta take out the auxiliary fuel tank. And then we're gonna see just how goated the turbo hauler is at hauling goods. Because I haven't tested this car like this before. That would just barely lose to my other car. Oh my gosh, you are a work of art. And we're just barely below. We need to get that quarter mile a little bit quicker. And we will get freaking... Oh, I'm so close to figuring this car out. It's on the tip of my tongue. Gah. I've almost got the V6 performing just as well as the V8. I swear, I'm getting like obsessed with tuning these cars. Oh man, the like accelerating on this thing is all different now that I've changed the gear ratios on it. Probably doesn't help when using race tires either. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'll total this. Total this. Ah! I want to say that race tires are... Yeah. So what if you total? I'm not totaling this car, and stop suggesting to me that I total my cars. I don't care if it's a joke or not, just stop. Like, do you want to pay for my insurance when I total it? If so, then by all means, I will total it, but Like, there's no way for you to, so just please don't. Well, got the go. Alright. I hope you have a good one. Bye bye. Yep, have a good one. I will be here. Now that I'm done driving this around and almost wrecking it, we're gonna start hauling around cargo and stuff. And what did I slam into with my van that damaged it? That's what I'm confused about, because it's already damaged and we didn't even like really hit anything, did we? Okay. Storage. Storage. Retrieve. Don't mind. Because I don't want animated emotes for my model. It's why are you worrying about stuff that you shouldn't be worrying about for my channel? If I can guess the reason why you're here, will you leave me alone? Are you gonna offer me some kind of art package or something? Because I can tell you right now, I'm not interested. Just flat out. If you want to find somebody to buy your art, you're better off finding another channel. Wow. I wish this game would quit putting me in arcade mode, so I don't like touch my brake and accelerate backwards. Holy frick. No, chill, dude. I have every right to be on guard, man. It's very, very weird that that's the thing you're deciding to focus on, not the game that we're playing, not the conversation that we're having. You decide to focus on why don't you have animated emotes. That's usually the first thing that a bot will ask before going, oh, by the way, I offer these services. 99% of the time. And I am sick of bots. I show them zero mercy. So I will not apologize for taking actions to keep my channel safe. It may make me seem like an asshole, but I'd rather be seen as an asshole and have a safe channel than like have an unsafe channel. In all honesty. I'm doing a terrible job at packing this in. Let me reposition myself here. Oh. Fuck, I am not having a great day. Maybe I shouldn't be playing a game where the objective isn't to crash. Because I still have a third trailer that I need to hook up as well. And it's a tremendous pain in the booty to hook up 3 trailers like this. Oh, and the other trailer is drifting. Huh. Well, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge. I gotta deal with traffic being poorly aligned. Oop. Too much angle. I gotta. Okay. People underestimate how much smaller accounts like mine constantly get harassed by people who are like, buy my art. And I'm just like, no. I'm not interested. That's nowhere near close to where it needs to be. Fuck. Maybe I should have just done the, hooked the back trailer up to where it should have been first. Welcome to Twitch. Yep. That is Twitch. You are not wrong there. I don't know what in their right mind makes them think that they can, like, maybe some smaller accounts do fall for it, but I've literally been harassed so much by them that at this point I could literally care less. Like, if I even think somebody is an art bot, I just ban them. Straight up. Hey, I got it! I actually got it despite the bad angle. Because I'm a professional. Why wouldn't I get it? Oh, it's doing the thing again. Hello, can you start the damn car? Thank you. There we go. Okay, what can go wrong with hauling 3 trailers? Nothing. Because we're a professional. We are professionals. Okay, hold on, I gotta check something. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, that's a ban if I've ever seen one. Bye! Okay. That was a bot. I took one look at their Twitch and read the, like, 3 words of their about me and just instantly said, nope, that's AI generated. It's so freaking easy to tell now, because all the AI generation, oh, I'm so-and-so looking to connect and set an awesome vibe with everyone. Oh my gosh. No one speaks like that. No one speaks like that. Very rarely do I meet somebody who speaks like that and they're an actual person. Only bots speak like that. I'm here to connect and grow. I have not seen a single account that speaks like that. Every single account that I see have like something like VTuber creature, you know, something like that. Of course, I probably shouldn't be saying that on my stream because then the bots are gonna be like, ooh, write that down. Ooh, write that down. Yeah, no, I don't like bots. We're back to hauling mass amounts of cargo, by the way, guys. We're fitting as much as we can onto this van. Low-key considering just deleting this entire VOD. Because it doesn't help that I literally spent an hour and a half just talking about mental health issues. I mean, at the same time, it's not a bad thing to talk about. I don't know why that makes me want to delete it, but GPT, write that one. Yeah, it's so plainly clear and obvious when they freaking, like, use an AI to write themselves a, like, they don't even have, like, enough energy to make their own freaking bio. How the hell do they expect to be able to scam anyone with that, you know? No one talks like that. Just flat out. Nobody talks like that. Let's be real here. I think they know it too. They're just too lazy to care. Isn't it great? I'm actually being nice to my cars for once and my trailers. I don't know how long this is gonna last. At some point, my patience will run out and I'll start driving like a maniac. But for right now, we're just vibing and hanging out. I've eaten my food. I'm pretty relaxed now. Yeah, I don't know why I would need to delete the bot. I mean, I did get a little personal, but I mean, it's not like it's already it's already common knowledge about me. Everything I told you guys. Yeah, I'll keep the VOD up. Why not? Nothing. I just hope I don't. I just hope I don't like blacklist myself. That's what scares me more than anything. I think honestly, my biggest fear as a VTuber is like unintentionally doing or saying something that ruins my career. How to train a bot in an animated movie? I have no idea. I'm not really familiar with them, so. Ooh. Some decently paying missions. That is a joke? Oh, I see. I am terrible with humor. I am just terrible with humor. It's because I take everything literally, mostly. That, and it's also hard to tell intent through the internet sometimes. Only I could manage to mess up shifting from first to second gear. I'm sure other people could, but I messed up. I damaged my synchronizer gear. I do that a lot. I've been driving for a while. I'm probably gonna start doing it more. I'm getting better at doing those little shifts though. Quick shifts. I wonder what it's gonna be like when they add part wear to this game. Oh yeah, I forgot to open my window. Let me get to where I pull out of here, and then I'm gonna go open up my window so it cools down in here, because my PC is probably like dying for cold air right now. Whenever I do long streams like this, it always starts to heat up a little on the interior. I don't know if you guys can see all the little flashing that it's doing right now. I don't know what's causing that either. It might be the like game settings. It could be a bunch of different things, but it happens whenever my PC gets warm, and only on this game specifically. It doesn't do it on any of the other games that I play. Oh, you can say it. Don't worry. Just say it. Hold up. I gotta open my window. Okay. Don't worry, my PC. You'll be cooled down soon enough. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, you're definitely not wrong there. Why is dynamic weather on again? I turned you off, and you're fucking on again. Yeah, no, you're not wrong there. I mean, you want to chat with me? I'm in my there is my Discord, but like I don't really do friend requests on Discord anymore because it's been thoroughly ruined by a bunch of bad actors, and You know, as much as I want to take the risk, it's just, and no offense to you, this is not saying you're a bad person, but you never know what somebody's intentions are. And like, I think it was 2 weeks ago, I hopped on the League just for a casual game, and one of the people who used to be my friend on Discord, like one of my viewers I added, who I deleted on Discord, but still had on game in case they wanted to join my stream and play with me, they texted me in game and they're like, I miss us, and like I was just like, bro, there was no us in the first place. I just played games with you. And it's just, it's stuff like that why I'm afraid to do it. Yeah, I appreciate that. But you're more welcome to join the Discord. It's just, yeah, I'm just raw. Bad actors. You're on Discord? Yeah, I saw that. I saw I saw you join. I peeked at my Discord while I was grabbing food. I keep an eye on who joins my Discord because you never know who's a bot. My other moderators are there too, but for the most part, I'm the one who's doing all the moderating. You gotta admit, this is one hard-working V6. Okay, that one was kind of on me. Sorry, bro. Here, continue. Yeah, I don't blame you. Thank you for being respectful and mindful. I appreciate that above anything else. Bad actors ruin it for everyone. Like I honestly, I stream because I just enjoy talking to people and having fun and vibing. So I really just, it makes me uncomfortable when people get like that. It really does. I'm not a parasocial person. And again, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about the people who've like been bad actors in the past. And again, I'm not perfect. I've been on a long road of mental health recovery. I had to do a lot of apologizing, but that's part of growing and getting better. You know, it's getting a lot easier now to manage the 3 trailers. The ultimate cargo train. I just need to get another. I just need to keep getting those long box trailers. Like, imagine if I had like 5 trailers behind me. I don't even think I could ever fill any of those to the top, like fully at any point in given time. And I guess another thing is also like, I don't want to ruin the relationship between me and my fans. It almost always goes wrong with accepting friend requests from fans, and yeah, it just never goes good. I can think of a single fan who I've added as a friend on Discord and it hasn't gone bad in some way, shape, or form. Let's go back to the one who wanted me to treat them like I was their lover. I kid you not, they're like, hey, I thought you were my friend, and friends literally tell each other everything about each other, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not gonna delve my innermost secrets to you. And he's like, why not? Aren't we friends? Like, no, I'm not. Like, and in the nicest way possible, you're one of my viewers, dude. Like, I don't want to spill my innermost secrets to you guys. I tell you guys what I'm comfortable saying, and if I'm not comfortable saying on stream, I'm not gonna say it. And yeah, he did not like that. And after we stopped being friends and I removed him from my Discord, he made a post about it on Twitter, and he was like, real friends tell each other all their deep personal inner feelings. I thought this person was my friend, but they didn't want to do that. I'm just like, dude, I'm not gonna treat you like my lover. I'm sorry. You know, I don't know what else to tell you, but I'm just not comfortable with it. Sometimes streamers do what they gotta do to keep themselves safe. And while I do feel sad sometimes about setting my foot down about the no friend requests, it's for my own safety and for your guys' safety. It's 12:52 a.m. for you? Damn, it's late. It's only 4 in the afternoon for me. It's still, although it doesn't feel like that because it's really cloudy. It's actually late enough in the afternoon. I've been thinking about indulging in a little bit of catnip, which is weed. The healthy alternative to drinking. I've been indulging in catnip a lot more on stream lately. I think it's just, yeah. I might stop mentioning when I do, just because it's not really what my content focus is about. My content focus is supposed to be about gaming, but I've been on a very weird spiel today. I don't care about my safety, but I respect your safety. You should care about your own safety too. Being safe on the internet is super important because there's bad people out there. Bad people who will swat your house and for nothing more than just the enjoyment of doing it. Oh, there's an ad break. Yep. I've had my dad has almost doxed me a few times by accident because he's come in my room and he said my real name on stream and I'm like, Dad, you can't do that. Not while I'm live at least. It's an accident, it happens, but it's just like, that's all it takes sometimes though for your life to get ruined on the internet. But yeah, I'm glad I hope I don't ever get the experience of this either, but I'm glad I've never been swatted, and I hope I never get swatted. Knock on wood. That'd probably get me kicked out of my apartment, honestly, if I was. Which would also really suck, because I wouldn't be able to stream for a while. And yeah. The hardest working V6 in all the realm. We didn't come close to hitting that car. We were fine. Is that the oil cooler I see? I think that is the oil cooler I see. That's funny. Or the oil filter. I hope you have many friends. I don't have many friends. I have like one IRL friend and like a couple Discord friends. Like 3? Maybe 4? I don't got that many friends. I have many things, but I am not great with people. Most people call me awkward. I'm very awkward. Oh shoot. 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 I think we just fucked up my car. wow, we're actually in surprisingly okay shape, it would seem. I've got a couple Discord friends, and that's really it. I got no IRL friends. You know, I've never had a relationship before. Not one girlfriend. Like I said, when people asked me out, it was as a joke to laugh at me. So... You don't sound like that live, but off live is a different story. I don't know. As time goes on, I just... The number of friends I feel like that I actually have just keeps diminishing. So I'm really not kidding when I say I only have like 3 Discord friends. I just don't have that many people that like seem interested in like being around me, and there's a couple people, like one person, maybe 2, who like want to play with me, and one of them actively messages me every once in a while, but like other than that, if I don't initiate the conversation with people, they don't ever talk to me. I just go I feel like a ghost sometimes, because it's just like people never notice me. I mean, like, I know I don't need to talk to them every day. I'm well aware of that, but it's just like, it sucks when I go like months without texting someone. You'd think that it'll like at least like say hello after a while, and then they don't. And then like all of a sudden after a while, they decide to suddenly just pop back up into your life one day, and you're just like, oh, well, hello there. And it doesn't help that I've become a VTuber either. It's made it even harder for me to make friends and stuff like that, because I don't know who's like trying to be like a genuine friend and who's... Why do you keep switching to fucking arcade mode? Stop it! Rah! Motherfucker! Anyways, especially because I've become a VTuber now, and it's hard for me to tell if somebody wants to actually be my friend, or if they just want them to be my friend in the hope that I hit it off one day and become famous. You know? Because I've noticed that some people who have gone a long time without talking to me, like, they've made new Discord accounts and stuff like that, are suddenly back in my life like it's just nothing, and I'm just like, hello? Do you not realize how much time has passed? Things are different. And it's just... Oh, I just crashed. You know what? Sucks. If I wanted to improve your mood, it might be misinterpreted. Yeah. Sorry. That's probably why people don't talk to me. But then again, it's hard for me to gain experience about talking to people if no one talks to me, so it's kind of like a conundrum, you know? How am I supposed to learn if no one talks to me, and no one wants to talk to me because I'm very bad with people, and yeah. I don't know how to break myself out of this cycle yet either, but it's a cycle that I'm stuck in. Sometimes I really hate that I have to deal with all this bullshit. I mean, I already had a really rough childhood, and now I gotta deal with this stuff and figure it out, and just... I hate it. I really hate it sometimes. So, it's frustrating for me too. Trust me, it's not just for you. It's frustrating for me too. I really dislike it sometimes, especially when I get like worked up over nothing, and I'm just like, why did I do that? The mentally ill is not for the weak. And that's also why I try not to talk about my issues either. My issues are my own issues and not your guys' issues. I've been trying to move on from the subject for a while, but I'm kind of stuck on it now. And I'm not quite sure how I break myself out of it. Yeah, no, I get it. It's fine. I mostly just keep to myself. Anyways, again, let's move on from this topic now. I think it's definitely time to move on. We've been talking. I'm close to just deleting the VOD now because we've been talking about mental issues for way longer than I'd like, and this is just simply not what my content is about. I'm here to game and have fun. I've been gaming and having some fun. Yeah. So let's just move on now. We're done with the mental health issues. No more bringing it up. No more talking about it. Okay, we're done. We're absolutely just done. Because I'm close to just deleting this VOD. I don't like it when my content is mainly focused around that and not the game that I'm playing. I gotta go get this car fixed. We're gonna go talk about Beam now. I really messed up the front end of my car and the back end of my car. And the other thing about it is having that cargo container, my roof rack can barely handle that cargo container. So it gets damaged just by driving it. I'm not gonna save this VOD to my YouTube, I think. I don't know. I'll make up my mind. I guess it's just anxiety. How much physics? It has a pretty decent amount of physics. Like, your tires can get bent, your steering, like, it's a soft body physics game. So, like, I could totally total this car, should I really want to. However, I don't want to total this car because that would be a pain in the butt to replace. But, like, the mechanics that the items that I'm hauling are, the items that I'm hauling have weight and they affect how my car will handle. But since the majority of it's going into my... Since the majority of it is going into my trailers, it doesn't really affect my van as much. But if there's anything in that top container, it will severely affect my fan. And it looks ridiculous in my van having that top container like that, but that top container can hold a lot of additional cargo. So plus I have yet to tip over my van while driving normally. With heavy stuff loaded in the top, which means that actually this van's surprisingly stable. Might have something to do with the trailers that are hooked on the back, though, because I do have 2 trailers behind me. They're kind of hard to see right now, but I'll probably stay until 2 a.m. and then go to sleep. I was thinking about doing an extended stream, but I might end stream for the day and pick it up again tomorrow. It's been a long stream. It's been a really, really long stream. I might play one game of Norms League, though. It's been a while since I've done Norms. I don't know, maybe I should delete the VOD. I did say some things that I don't know I should have broadcasted to the open internet. Sorry, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I would have probably ended stream soon anyways. I can only handle so much before, like, socially I'm drained. My social battery, I mean, like, it's a lot longer than it was before, though. I wonder how much it's gonna cost to have this van fixed. I think Fast Automotive and Shuffleboard Garage are right by each other. Okay, time to spend these last hours well, yes. Indeed. I wonder what it's going to be like when they add parts wear to this game and all my flooring of my cars actually causes extreme wear on the parts. I have to, like, replace them constantly. Maybe then I'll finally learn not to drive like a maniac. Or like the amount of repairs that you've done to a part affects its, like, integrity or something like that. Oh, we lost the wheel, ladies and gents. Our rear trailer has lost a wheel. We have lost a wheel, ladies and gentlemen. Probably doesn't help I'm driving the way I'm driving. Yeah, I'm gonna go play a game of League after this. I'm gonna go back to League. It's time to buy a BMW. I already own the in-game equivalent of a BMW. Pretty nice car, actually. Oh, wait, did we just lose our other wheel? We just lost the wheel from something. Oh, I see. We've lost another wheel. We're down 2 wheels. We're down 2 wheels. We're down 2 wheels. Oh no. That poor trailer. It's just like, yeah, my existence is pain. Why am I here but to suffer, says that trailer. I should make time for my friends that want to play games with me more. I always mean to play with them and then I forget because I get sidetracked by other games and I'm like, oh frick, I meant to play games with them. And then they're always asleep by the time I go mean to play games with them, and darn it. They're really patient though, I'm sure they understand. Kinda why I consider them my friend. Friends are important, yep. I cherish the few ones that I do have. And I just tore off another bumper. I'm tearing off a lot of bumpers today. Oh, we jackknifed my trailer. It's bad. I just purposely did the turn as hard as I could so I could swing my trailers around. It's fun doing. That's one of my favorite things to do with the trailers is just. Oh, whoa, what? Scree. I feel like the Polar Express drifting my train cars. I should probably be careful before I total my car. Well, it said the end of the psychological speaking that friends are important. Yeah, our social life is a pretty important thing to have. Oh hey, look at that nice $1,000 we just made. We just took off another bumper. We're famous for doing that. Bumper exists me, and I took offense to that personally. Okay, we got one more place we gotta go. You're having fun? I am having fun. I'm beating up my rear trailer too. I like doing stuff with physics. Yeah! Oh! Oh, damn it! Damn it! Wait. That's okay, we have a backup car. We have a backup car for this very reason. Oh, my van's just gonna keep... Well, rip the van. Your duct car? Yeah. My beautiful, beautiful sports car. Oh, it doesn't have its rear fuel tank, so it's actually gonna accelerate better than it normally does. Because normally it's weighed down by fuel. This does that so easily. That van was struggling and this thing is just like, yeah! Give me more weight! This isn't enough weight! I need more! I need more weight! What's it like to live in America? Gun culture. That's my best answer for you. That doesn't involve anything bad that I can't say. Gun culture. Is it the land of the free and well, yeah, no, never mind. Gun culture. Gun, yeah, gun go pew, life happy. I own black powder revolvers, so gun sounds more like hand cannon. Probably where the term hand cannon came from. Hey, you want to see this car go down the drag strip with the trailers? We're gonna go down the drag strip with the trailers. Oh man, the trailers are already wiggling at this is okay. This may total the car, and I will totally accept the loss if we total the car and I have to refix it. We are doing this one way or another. Insurance is at 0.5 anyways. We can afford to do this. Actually, that was surprisingly okay. Other than it severely fishtailing at the end. That was a surprisingly decent. Hello there, Rex. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. I'm trying to do a delivery with my sports car, but I keep getting sidetracked. Because sports car go burr. Rex is the Abby name. I see. That's nice. Mine is Azora. You missed my whole 2-hour spiel on mental health. I was having a whole thing about it. I don't care to repeat it though. Now I'm about ready to indulge in catnip, I think. because it's been a long stream and I want some catnip to drive my car or play League. I think I might play League too. Look at my rear trailer. I have 3 trailers now. And look at my rear trailer. It's been missing a wheel for a while and I've just been driving it around like this. The poor thing. My trailers get beat up so badly. And then this one's also missing a wheel and a fender. This is the only trailer that hasn't had anything too bad happen to it. But look at its fender. Its fender is getting damaged. Ooh. Which means eventually at some point, it's also going to lose a wheel and a fender. I'm thinking about going and playing League. League the Legends. I don't think I've ever gotten my vehicles that mangled. Well, to be fair, this is what I've been doing with it. Wait, you see that? That's what I've been doing with it. Ever since I lost one of the... Oh, look. There's one of the wheels I lost. There's one of my wheels. I do that with my tail in VR chat. Fair. Oh, I got some good momentum that time. Oh. Almost wrecking my sports car. Okay. Oh, hey, look, we got $10,000. Okay, we're gonna go bring this to the garage, and I think we're gonna play League. Why does it show map my cargo when there's no cargo to be delivered? Wait a minute, I had cargo? Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I might have had cargo in the van. Oh, I might have had cargo in the totaled van. That might make sense. Okay. Say goodbye to my wheel, guys. Look at it. It's right there. Bye, wheel. Nice knowing you. I'm just gonna drive like I don't have trailers on the back of my car. Oh my god, I look at the rearview mirror and my trailer is swinging all over the place. Oh, I think I lost a trailer. No, I didn't lose a trailer. I've also gotten the V8 in the I-Series. How do you get the V8 in the I-Series anyways? Do you have to like buy it special? This one doesn't have it, but I also think it might just be because it's a starter car. Is it like something you have to get specifically when you go to buy it in the vehicle selection, or is it just because it's a starter car? Because this is my starter car. This is the first car that I got when I first started in career mode. Possibly the K glorified vanilla RP. It might be. Who cares for that rear trailer anyways, right? Oh boy, oh boy, oh! Oh! I learned nothing! I learned nothing! Wee! Wee! We learned nothing! Wee! Oh boy! Oh. Oh, that trailer was gutting it for my rear wheel. I was like, come here! May I have permission to DM you how about your ETK? Yeah, it's okay. You can DM me that if you want. Feel free. If you also are unsure, you can also post it in game discussion too in my Discord. Remember, chat, we're driving like we don't have trailers attached. Oh. Oops. The trailers are trying to humble me, but it's not gonna work, trailers. I don't have trailers on. Those are just part of my imagination. The trailers aren't real. They can't hurt me. You learned a lot today? Have you? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, ooh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh no, how about Whee! One final smack into the building for good luck. Okay, let's see the damage. Hood's messed up. The light is trying to fall out. The car is like, I'm tired, boss. I don't want to do this no more. The bumper is messed up. That was easy. That was easy. We're missing a tire. We're missing a fender. We're missing a tire. My gate's all bent up. Look at my gate. That gate's never gonna be straight again. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm no longer stuck. Okay. Okay, and then we need to repair this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Okay. With the power of the American muscle car. It's actually dark enough in my room, my phone lost tracking on my face. I might have to go turn on my light. With the power of the American V8. Wog! Trust me with your high-powered sports car. I promise I won't drive it like this. Yeah, I'll look at it in a moment. I heard the notification. Oh, I love you, you beautiful, beautiful creature, you V8. The race intake is gonna only make this car better. The race intake is only gonna make this better. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. What, you don't like my pro driving skills? I'm not laden down by any trailers, so I don't have to drive carefully. Too carefully at least. I can still wreck if I'm not careful. Obviously, but... Nice try, butt munch. That NPC tried to wreck me. Ooh. Can we go to McDonald's? No, we have food at home. The food at home. Vegan French fries. No, yeah, I'll take us to McDonald's. You may want to, hold on. Let me see if this one parcel is. Damn, I don't have enough room for it. You may want to, grab on to something that's not the brake, though, because, there's those seats in here. This thing is stripped down to the bone. I want McDonald's, kick, sit, down. Okay, I'll take you to McDonald's, but just so you know, there's nowhere to sit. If you get thrown around, it's not my fault. Oh boy. And if I drive in opposite lane of traffic, just ignore it. That's intentional. It makes going to McDonald's more fun. Oh man, I love this car. Oh. And I didn't mess up my alignment either. Let's freaking go! Oh, fine. I'll take us to McDonald's. I don't know. The one time I don't bring my trailer and van. That's a $6,000 mission. Fuck. That's a $6,000 mission. That's a $6,000 mission. Bruh. That's pain. The one time I don't have my van and my trailers. No, I couldn't. By the time I got back here, those missions are gonna be gone. Jumped out of car. Rude. You know, because this is a race dash, it doesn't. The dash doesn't work below 20 miles an hour. Well, I guess I'm leaving you behind. Alright, cool, thank you. I'll look at them later. Probably when I get off stream. Ooh. Oh, I'm trying not to lose control of my race car. Gosh, it feels nice to drive this thing without trailers. Oh wait, I just realized something. I don't have a... I like how it's just automatically driving. So, am I an alright driver for being a maniac driver? I think I'm an okay driver for being a maniac driver. At least I don't wreck, and that's what's important. Wouldn't you want to hop in a car with me? Wee. At least you know I'm getting the full power out of the V8. Could there be a quick look-see time when switching games? Probably, yeah. I'll look at it at some point, don't worry. You probably want to go check Discord next to do another sweep for bots in my Discord server. So what do you think of my tuning on this car? Do you guys think I have this car tuned well, or do you think I could improve it? I'm pretty sure I've got this thing tuned pretty well. Okay, you're just curious what I think about them. I see. Spearleaf Refinery, Food Banquet. Yeah, I'll take this to the garage. I'll take this to the garage, I'll go use the bathroom, and then I'll take a look at Discord. Time flies when you're having fun. It's hard to believe it's already been 5 hours and 47 minutes. I'm logged in right now, I'm not looking at chat. You're seeing peak Zora gameplay right now. No. There we go. Okay, I have it planned. Oh, hey, I'm gonna do it when you go to sleep. Alrighty. I don't know why I would hit you. Wouldn't hit you, but alright. That was fun. I love doing work in this car. That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful car. Okay. I don't know, the tune sound isn't good, but the visuals could be changed a bit, but yeah, the tune is very good, but the visuals are intentional. I like having, it's like a sleeper car. You know, you look at it and you're like, oh yeah, that's a piece of junk. This thing ain't gonna go nowhere. But if you look at the wheels, you look at the brakes, and then you look into the motor, and you're just like, oh, maybe I was wrong. This is something I say, and it's a bit difficult to translate into English. Oh yeah. Discord. Oh damn, yeah, those are some nice looking cars. Yeah, nice. A little just because of the name. I see. You're looking right now, besides the appearance, which, I mean, it's supposed to be a sleeper build. This is turning into one of my prides and joy right here. This car is like a beautiful, beautiful work of art. And that's even with the fuel cell in the rear, too. It's got a rear fuel cell. Okay. Yeah, this is my work of art. And I do have a dedicated race car, which I'm actually going to be turning my, this car. I'm gonna turn this car into my race car. I wonder if my custom paint is there for it. That's a bit of a funky purple color. Is that really the color of my car? So I guess, right? Yeah. Don't question the stuff on my car. Yeah, that's my race car level. Maybe I'll just keep it the dark, mysterious purple color that it is, though, because I like that color, purple, like low key. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this into a race car build. But that's after I'm done building up my V8. I just gotta get the race intake for the V8, and I don't know how much it's gonna cost me. Let me see how much it's gonna cost me. Oh. Oh, I can get it. Ooh. I might have to get the K series and make a build on it on car RP. My K series has an option to put a V12 in it. It's an F1 V12 or an F1 V10. I have the option to put either one in there. And I think I'm gonna go for the V12 low key. One of my friends, Faye, was like, "Hey, you should put the V12 into the car," and I'm like, "That's not actually a bad idea." And I've been considering doing it since, and I'm probably gonna end up doing that. I'm probably gonna end up putting the V12 into my car. And you know, it's always fun having a F1 motor inside your race car. Yes, you remember yesterday. You ain't got that bad a memory. I see. I do sometimes. Okay. I gotta go run to the bathroom. I'm gonna shut my blinds, turn on my lights so my face is better tracked. And then we're gonna pick up one of my trailers and we're gonna continue doing missions and with my trailers. Maybe two of my trailers, we'll see, but I'll be right back. Alright, have a good one, Rex. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, we'll keep using that for a while. We'll just put a trailer, hook a trailer up to it. Sorry about that, hairball. I think I'm only gonna do one trailer, so we'll just hook the flatbed trailer up to it. I'm just curious about something though. Okay, I can't. I was gonna see if I could respray it, but I can't. Okay, what's the worst that could happen though? Right. Exactly. Thank you for agreeing with me, guys. Nothing can go wrong with hooking up a trailer to a sports-tuned car. Oh wait, I know something I need to do before I do that, actually. Hold up. We gotta assess his performance. Thank you for the live, thank you for the time you spent answering the question, and thank you for the community you're building. Thank you for stopping by and helping me build it. I appreciate it. I hope to keep giving you guys good content. I enjoy what I do. Oh my freaking goodness. That's actually insane. This car is super insane now. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your night / day. You know, stay safe out there. It is a very, very sketchy world out there. So, you know, make sure you take care of yourself. And I hope to see you again in the future. I could have sent a screenshot of the performance. Because, like, that is just a beautiful performance. Couldn't ask anything less of a car, like, from a car like this. I don't know if you guys saw, but at the start it almost did a wheelie. And it doesn't even have, like, that overpowered of a... I mean, I guess it does have 600 horsepower, but... Oop. Oop. Okay. I hope my community keeps building, keeps growing. I quite like my little community. Hauling this kind of trailer behind this kind of car is more fitting because the trailer can angle down. Get on the trailer, hitch the car. Yeah, we'll do these two. We'll have to see how this trailer likes being talled behind a race car. Especially one that I've tuned for like pure freaking speed. I mean, it's going like 130 miles an hour in third gear. I don't think I'm ever going to hit those speeds in this game mode unless I'm on the highway. Actually, that trailer's doing surprisingly well back there. Keep an eye on it in my rearview mirror. It's surprisingly stable. Could just be because of the raw power of this car. I think it's first gear that we just popped into. Yeah, that's super stable actually. I think we found the trailer that we put on the back of this car, chat. Oop. That trailer is just like, what is my life but to be hauled behind a super quick race car? The trailer has sport tires on it, by the way, fun fact. I don't know why, but some part of me thought it'd be, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna say you're the best person, kind with a good heart and willing to grow. I'll gladly help you. And for that reason, I'll give you these words. You sound cute, no matter if you're a man or a woman. P.S. Greetings to all your personalities. They do hear you. And thank you for the compliment. Again, I hope you have a great night. You're not gonna get in trouble for saying stuff like that. You know, it's more like when people start getting weird with the compliments. You know, you can say stuff like that all day and that's fine, but it's just like, yeah, I'll let you know if it's ever too far. But yeah, thank you for the compliment. I hope you have a great night. Okay. Let's see if I can get the spear leaf and still go to Rich Motors Company without wrecking my car like I almost just did. I'm gonna really put this trailer to the test. I'm gonna lock in right now. I'm not gonna talk, guys. I need to focus. I'm not used to driving this thing with the trailer like this, so gotta feel it out. Ooh. Good thing I have skid plates. Wow. This is such a great way for rapid missions. Actually, like low key. Skid plates for the win, too. Okay. Then after here, we gotta run across this spear leaf. Now for the moment of truth with this trailer. Oh, oh, oh. Did you see that? He was gonna go into the other lane and he decided, nope, I'm gonna smack right into your trailer. He fucking just immediately decided, locked onto my goddamn trailer and is like, that's what I'm going for now. And I swear they do that shit on purpose. Like, goddamn, dude. So much for doing missions in this fucking thing. Now the whole thing's fucked. I fucking hate these NPCs, man. They piss me off so goddamn much. They're like, oh, you have a game plan in mind, something you want to try for fun? Well, guess fucking what? We're gonna completely shit on it. I could have gone out of your way, but no, I decided to fucking drive right into it instead. Because I'm a great NPC. God fucking damn, man. They pissed me off. And how much you want to bet we're going to get there and there's going to be missions that pay really well? Car didn't want to shift. God. This game is really testing my patience right now. Really freaking testing my patience right now. Why aren't you turning? Hello? I can't turn. I gotta go really slow to turn. It's fucked up in the front. You know what's crazy is that racers actually race their cars when their cars are still messed up like this. The whole entire thing is messed up. The top, the body, it's a miracle it's still driving, honestly. Watch, there's gonna be a well-paying mission here, and it's gonna be so sad and irritating to see. Yep. Well, time to suffer, chat. We're only gonna go do these 2 missions, and then I gotta go get this car fixed. Frick my Chungus life. I don't mean the curse, but just frick. Oh, it doesn't want to turn. It doesn't want to turn. There we go. I can't see what's so bad. I guess it's that front left wheel that's messed up. I can still race, boss. Don't take me out of the race yet. Don't take me out of the race. I can still do it. Hold on. Okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool as we're driving my car. It's totally not beat up after going real far. The fact that this thing is still drivable and works is a miracle. Maybe I should get a roll cage for it next. Still need to get roll cages for all my cars. Do I have money? Kind of. I did get the race intake, so we're gonna have to save for a while anyways. Hey, wait, no, never mind, my mirror doesn't work. How are those boxes still on my trailer? Man, my spoiler's barely hanging on. Synchronizer damage. I think the synchronizer is the last of my concerns right now. But I appreciate the warning car. I gotta get these deliveries done and then get my car into the garage so I can get it repaired. Some asshat NPC decided to slam head on into my fucking trailer instead of waiting for me to pass him at speed. Oh, asshole. Okay, well, rip my entire front end. I'm surprised we haven't busted my radiator yet. Hello. Sorry I'm cursing so much. Yeah. I'm not enthused. Come on, car. We're almost done. One more drop off, and then we go. Oh, my rear tires were like completely off the ground. That was sketchy. Car that can't turn, coming through. Be careful. Car that can't turn, coming through. Be careful. I mean, I can turn, just at slow speeds. Oh, shoot. These NPCs severely underestimate my car's ability to turn. This thing cannot turn at all if I'm at speed. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go do one more drop off. I thought that was the last one, but apparently not. My poor car. I'm sorry. My poor car. The misery. $60. I think I'll take the $60. This is the problem with owning multiple vehicles. That you constantly gotta repair them all, and that does cost money and insurance premiums, but extended cab. Oh, hey, look, they got a police car up. Too bad I can't get any of these. Street tunes. 19 miles. They all have such low mileage. Alright, good old reliable van hauler. I wonder if I can get away with giving you a 500 shot of nitrous. I'm just curious to see what it does to this poor van. 979 horsepower. Engine damage canceling test. Damn, that just instantly blew my motor. uh. Okay, if this blows the motor, we'll have to down tune it a little more. That is a sudden sharp increase in power though. Okay, so we're still over torquing, so we gotta reduce it a little more. This will have to be the final tune that I do to this thing for now. Before I sink down a rabbit hole of tuning it too. Well, the nitrous is a lot easier to tune though, to be fair. Meh, not that bad, I guess. I bet you if I like fully strip that thing down, it could probably do better, but I mean, for the purpose that I have it, it's pretty good. Okay. Get you. Wrong area I want to be in. You. We're gonna do one last round of deliveries, and I'm gonna go play League. Oh man, that's the wrong trailer to be attaching to. Oops. It's alright. I guess we'll do it reverse today. Okay. Shuffleboard garage. Before I start this, I'm gonna pause so the timer's paused. I'm gonna go step away from it and stretch my legs, and then we'll start this. I'll be right back for like a minute or two.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite that we must reach. 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 Just take a breath and take it deep to show the world that you can see a life that's full of wonder, but it will never be enough.
Okay. This van is such a nice, casual, fun thing to drive. First. I can take my time shifting the van. Vroom.
Children used to run and play. Look at all the mess we made. Guess I never know where it went wrong. Sometimes I feel like all that's said. 'Cause more than people forget. In this crazy world I don't
I'm just driving casually right now. No real reason to rush.
see fire burning, but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place. I see trees ripped from the ground, but nobody makes a sound.
Is there anything here for me? Let's go. No.
The future feels so unsure. Didn't we
Okay.
deserve more? The burden that you left is way too heavy for me. Do you ever feel like the world would die out? My anxieties off the roof, I cry out. We have gone too far, take me back right now. I see fire burning, but I close my eyes. Everything is falling out of place.
I did say I'm gonna drive casually. I am driving kind of casually. Little blurble of my motor. My motor isn't really even trying that hard right now, which is great. My car sounds like a diesel when you're on the outside of it. More than it sounds like it's V6, so it's kind of funky to me. I just slowly but surely cut off that NPC. Velasco Auto, sure. If only the spear leaf thing wasn't time limited. Although I guess it could have probably still made it, but rings, no. Glasgow, Rich's motor. No, okay. We might just head straight over to Spearleaf then after this. We'll roll down in 5th gear, so we accelerate like crazy. Whee! What could go wrong? Nothing can go wrong because we're pros. This minivan is a boss. Never doubt the minivan. Jefferson. Okay, well I guess we're gonna be going straight over to Spearleaf then. I love this car. Maybe you should get another version of it and put a V8 in it for fun. One for cargo and one for fun. Sleeper V8 van. That thing's actually got a lot more oomph than it appears. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming along. Me almost avoiding sideswiping that van. I would never. Ooh, look at that. High-paying missions. Okay. Hey, we didn't damage anything. Nice. Gotta crawl over these. Luckily enough, that takes like 0% of our power. Okay. Casual Sunday driving. I looked away for too long. Gotta pay attention to the road. Get gapped by a van with trailers. Ha. Ha. Can't handle the frickin' sleeper van, can you? With the trailers behind it. I'm actually driving cautiously for once. Gotta get that insurance back down somehow. At least I'm only taking one lane instead of two. I drive normally, I swear. Connected everywhere. Scary stuff. Is that like the BeamNG equivalent of like the boogeyman? We see you everywhere. BeamNG boogeyman. Maybe I should put the simple brake display on. That might not be a bad idea. Okay. Any of the missions for here for me? Jefferson, Jerry. Yeah, no. Not right now, at least. Maybe if I was in my other car, but not this car. Vehicle glassware? Sure. That is why we always check the missions before we drive away. Industrial warehouse. Aren't they going to there anyways? Yeah, okay. Velasco, Pass Automotive. We're going there too. What about Shuffleboard Garage? No. Okay. Oh, this is this spot. I may regret trying this, but I'd say, judging by the way my rear bumper is dented, I've slammed my trailer into it a few times. But hey, I got myself turned around. Nice. Yeah, I'm supposed to be being gentle on the gas pedal. Oops. It's only gonna get worse when I take out the V8 again at some point. With its race intake and all that torque. Okay. There's a dent on the other side of my bumper too. But make sure both sides match. Okay. What gear am I in? First now. I was in neutral that whole time. Okay. Now we're going this way. At least that white car waited for me. Normally they don't wait, they just drive right into you. Thank you, NPC, for actually waiting. I wonder if they got anything for me here. Fast automotive. Smash auto repairs. Yeah, okay, nothing here. I think we're going to be going to the garage next. Which is good because then we can pick up another mission from there. Keep killing my motor. Yeah, it sounds like a diesel engine. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna go through traffic. Wanna race? I'll race. Oops. Another fender down. Actually, no, my fenders are fine, never mind. Vroom. I'm surprised I haven't broken off that top box yet. Usually it's taken more damage by now. Maybe it's testament to my pro driving skills. Okay. Deliver all that. That sounds good. I'm actually doing a great job of not slamming my trailers into anything. Somehow. Anything here for me to do to drop off? Jerry rigs, Jefferson Motors. No. Oh. The game died. Well, I guess we'll come back to it in a little bit. I'm gonna go play a little bit of League and then I'll come back to that. My controller right there. Well, interesting. I'll have to see where I'm at when I come back. I'm so glad that it doesn't show you guys the login screen for League automatically. It's so great. I was not expecting it to crash though. I was enjoying my casual drive too. Like I was having a nice casual drive, you know, nothing too fancy, but 'tis alright. Okay, all is well on Discord, so I shall close Discord. High noon Aurelia. If only had the orange essence to get that. I don't though. I've been thinking about just doing a reroll into a random skin perk, but knowing my luck, I'm gonna get something terrible. That was a big stretch and a big yawn. I'm sleepy. I stayed up late last night without meaning to. I was just tossing and turning in bed. There was no sleeping for the space cat. Maybe I'll keep this VOD. There's no really good choices here. Tank Akshan. That's always the answer. And you know what? I'll be the support. Giga Chat support time. Warmogs first. I am sleepy. 60 ability haste. Okay, so we're just gonna grab. We're gonna go Warmogs after that. I'm really not gonna waste too much of my. I don't know. Only what I need to heal myself back up. Enemy. Nope. I love playing the support. Support go burr. No! Darn, he knew to go for me. I'm doing such a great job of keeping my team alive, though. I'm on my way, Volley Bear. Oh. They're not gonna use a snowball? I'm doing such a great job at keeping my team alive. Okay, I'm out of mana now. I won't die. I'm unkillable. Giga Chad Soraka. Wee. My goal is to be the most annoying guy in the ARAM, and I think I'm doing a great job of it. Have some heals. Aww. Darn. Q gains 100 ability haste? Why not? Okay. I might have to get a Heart Steel. I might actually just go Heart Steel and then... No, I'll go Rift Maker and then Heart Steel, and then at least all my health I'm getting will have enough effect. Aw, I didn't heal him in time. Darn. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Rift Maker and then Heart Steel. I'm having such a fun Soraka game. Soraka is just one of those champions. I take so long to kill. Okay, Heart Steel time.
Your ally has been slain.
Cheating vulnerability. I guess we will be doing Tank Engine. Just barely and narrowly dodging the Nidalee Spear. Never mind. I'm out of mana. All I need to do is get the one perk that gives me mana for attacking enemies. Rip. I mean, it was about time for me to die anyways, but rip. Okay, there we go. Now I will heal. Okay, so I'm gonna get a tier for when I'm done with Heart Steel. I'm gonna go Ludens, and after I go Ludens, I'm gonna grab Archangel Staff. Blech. Archangel Staff. Away I go! Back Soraka goes. So bye bye.
This is my path.
Your ally has been slain.
How am I still alive?
Pressing for the slaughter. See if they learn their lesson.
I'm just here to heal you guys. I'm just here to keep you guys safe. That was fun. Support games are always fun. Active participant. I didn't do anything to the game other than heal people. Azora, the berserker healer. Okay, this is gonna be my last game of the day, and then I'm gonna call it. What a nice long stream. Swain. I'll play a Swain game.
Do not see.
Ooh, I'll do Soraka again.
Let me guide you.
This is doable. We could use one more tank, but this is doable. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Debonair Ezreal. Scopious weapons. Circle of Death. Okay, well.
I cover all your Spirit Blossom Festival needs. A story lost in time.
The whole
But
world
nothing can
in
hide from
malice.
me for long.
I'm gonna be able to out heal that Seraphine
Minions have spawned.
easily.
Mine or yours?
Nice. How did I get the kill? Okay. We haven't even had to use our healing thing yet because I keep healing our team. Have some health, Ezreal. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. They got him. Yay. We're gonna do the same build pattern as last game.
An ally has been slain. Executed.
Lovely as always.
Yes, well, I can only do so much when you're full diving. How am I still alive right now? I am literally living on a hope. There we go. I was about to say, I'm literally living on hopes and prayers right now. Okay. That's going to be the obvious choice, because we do need more heal and shield power. And after that, we're going to need to get Heartsteel. Or Leandries, and then Heartsteel. Although Heartsteel would probably be better. Oh wow, my mic was turned up way high. Sorry about that. Heartsteel would probably be better. Yay! Oh. Okay, we're doing alright. Nice try, dude. Nice try, but unfortunately, no. I'm literally alive at 1 HP. Oh. Oops. This game is about to get a lot more fun. What's up, Yansuo? Yeah, I had to thanks that dude back. I kept that Nautilus alive for so long. That Nautilus is like, I will survive. That was funny.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we're gonna go for Leandri's next.
Well, if you're sure.
Got the Neo vulnerability. Yeah, perseverance. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered. And now I'll just be able to indefinitely heal my team. That's a 0.85 second cooldown.
This is my
Aw. Darn. Not fair. I have been being super annoying. It's almost too cold in here now with my window open. I should probably go shut it. I'm gonna go shut it. Okay. Soraka go burr. Set, what did you think was gonna happen? Did you think that you'd be able to kill me? Yasuo gap. Oh yeah, definitely a Yasuo gap. Oh. Hey, look, I got everyone appreciated my support. Yay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. I hope you guys have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Stay safe out there. Bye.